Hello? Marika? Marika? Hello? Oh, and then also what I realized, I was actually watching some other streamers react to Mesmer specifically, and one person pointed out, I found that really interesting because I hadn't even seen it that way, but it makes a lot of sense, that in that fight, when Mesmer like destroys his eye, that the scar seals, like it's literally called a seal. And actually, the more I look about it, that literally has the, like, Marika's scar seal has that same iris. It's like those are eyes, those are sealing eyes. An eye engraved, exactly, with an Elden rune, said to be the seal of Queen Marika. These seals represent the lifelong duty of those chosen by the gods. So does that mean that Mesmer was an Empyrean, basically? If he had a seal like that. Solemn duty weighs upon the one beholden, not unlike a gnawing curse from which there is no deliverance. Wait, but look, right? Like that middle point of the scar seal here looks like. Well, it kind of looks like this. These actually both look slightly different. That's like a black version of it, and that's like an Erdtree seal version of it, an iris blessed with the incantation of the Erdtree, an iris that is dark at night, so that like there's all of this eye stuff going on. Okay, I'm a little disappointed. Like, is that really not correct? Also, where did Hornsent even go? Like, the grace here obviously shows me the way to the Rao ruins or whatever. And I haven't met Hornsent ever since. I think these NPCs are still stuck in the storeroom. As far as I'm aware. Like, she's probably still gonna be like, hey, I'm busy.
I'm afraid truly.
Yeah, and then Ansbach is also like, oh, it looks like we have the same side of two coin, the same side of a coin or something, or it's two sides of the same coin, something like that. That's what he was yapping about. Man, I was so ready to learn something big, like a huge revelation. Like, there's no way though, right? Like, why would there were two NPCs who specifically said, oh, mother, in front of this altar. Mesmer himself said it, the guy said it. I have the gesture. People are saying the gesture is important. Like, what's going on here? I don't get it. I do not get it. Is there anything else in this arena? I mean, probably not. It is weird that there's still, it still is like a safety zone, even though there's no NPCs here. Which again, that's another reason I was so sure that we would learn something new here. Can I like... Nope. I cannot roll against it. I cannot jump over it. I can't hit my weapon in the first place. What if I go to the center? Yeah, that probably changes things, right? Maybe I just have to do it for 10 minutes. 4 hours. 12 hours? I mean, something should happen eventually. I'm so... I was actually so sure of myself. What a fool I am. I was like, oh yeah, that's how you do it. For sure. I mean, they sent 2 NPCs that would say, oh mother. That's disappointing. That is disappointing. I guess we're going back to boss fighting then. Okay. At least I tried out the theory. Where is that again? Here. Second floor chamber. Fighting the Lord of the Frenzy. Oh wait, I had another theory for this guy. I was wondering when I was going back, this guy being the Lord of Frenzy, right? Oh, I had some other theories for that I really wanted to touch on. So we found this item, Manaya's torch, right? no, Nanaya's torch, which describes a person who wanted to become the Lord of Frenzy but failed, and all that's left of them is their spine. I mean, I thought about it, that spine is actually pretty small, right? It's literally being cradled by Nanaya. So maybe that was actually a child? Or maybe it was also cursed to eternal childhood, similar to Mikola. Basically, what I was wondering is, maybe this is actually... Because the lore was, the setup was always, the Lands of Shadow is where Marika first set foot. And I thought she kind of arrived here, but maybe this is also just where she was born. Which makes me think maybe this is her house. And this is essentially like her father, this Midra guy. Because obviously Marika was an Empyrean, born of a single god. And maybe that god is the Lord of Frenzy. Which we will probably find out.
The depths of...
Eventually. Ow! You randomly gave it a little bit of a hit there at the end. Alright, well, time to actually learn this boss. I still don't exactly know how it works. Yeah, definitely not like that. These hits still hurt so bad. Oh, wow, like I'm still not exactly sure which attacks have follow-ups. Which ones don't? She's like very slow, swing. Nice ass, by the way. But not super aggressive. He's just like very purposeful. At least in the start. And then when he starts exploding, it gets a little bit more fiery. Mr. Midra. Yeah, this guy is so sick. So cool looking. I love it.
Depths.
I already know the next attempt I'm doing like really well, like one it away, I'm gonna get my Amazon delivery. You already know that's happening. Oh, I can kind of strafe around in here actually. Yeah, see, I knew that was coming, but I had no stamina. Okay, that instantly has a follow-up. Fuck! It's so... Okay. 1, 2... 1, 2... Yeah, I remember this one. Fuck! How do you get away from that? I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. Oh, wow. Wow, they all have flame follow-ups. This is so sick, though. Wait, he has a dagger? Wow, I staggered him here? I didn't think I would do it. I should have healed. No! What? He didn't stop! Surely he was done there, yeah? Oh, why was that so much? That was so much faster than I would have ever thought. He came down so quick. No, he doesn't let me heal. I'm dead. Wait, I'm not dead. When do I heal? Wow, okay, that was so undeserved. That was the most undeserved boss kill. It was like an all-hit run. I mean, I dodged some attacks, but I just got smoked by this guy. What the fuck? What an awesome looking boss though. What I will do for sure, by the way, as a next like playthrough of the DLC, I want to test some of the DLC weapons in the base game, that's for sure. And then I want to do a parry run. I'm sure a lot of people are already doing this. I feel like I've already seen some stream titles that were essentially... God, that looks awesome as well. Remembrance of the Lord of the Frenzied Flame. I've seen some speedruns essentially, not speedruns, stream titles that were like parry only run. And I think that sounds like the most badass thing to do because that actually forces you to learn these guys' movesets. For the most part, it was pretty understandable. He did like 1, 1, 2, sometimes he did 1, 2, 1, 2. So he had these purposefully slow attacks that are really fun to dodge. And in phase 2, I'm assuming you can do a lot more with jumping over the flame stuff. I have no clue how you're supposed to dodge the big explosion. Like, I tried running away from it, rolling away, and would still get hits. Maybe there's some secret trick for that, or maybe you are supposed to parry that, I'm not sure. But, yeah. This, I would say this is probably either my third favorite fight. No, I think he's cooler than the Putrescent Knight.
Insert existential statement
personally,
about how long it's
less
been
cool than
an MC
Mesmer. I think
lost
Mesmer was the
house
coolest
Elden
thing
Ring.
so far. Rage, thank you so much for the 53 months. Obviously, it's amazing. This DLC is wild. I had to kind of take a day off to follow some real-life obligations. But I'm finally back to playing. I'm still upset that I haven't figured out that Oh Mother secret. I was so sure about myself. But yeah, basically, I can't wait to read this Remembrance. But yeah, I would rank him currently like the third favorite. Second being the Putrescent Knight, and number one, Mesmer from so far. But I do like a final rating when I actually get there. So what did we understand? Anything about this? Remembrance of Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame, hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake. As the golden barbs inflicted eternal agony upon him, Midra held fast to Nanaya's entreaty. Endure. The word was a curse. Okay, you know, these item descriptions are already kind of hard to understand, but like, what is this one? As the golden barbs inflicted eternal agony upon him, the ones that he's holding probably, like they were literally stuck inside him, Midra held fast to Nanaya's entreaty. Endure. Okay, so Nanaya told him to endure. Is that how I'm understanding it? That's what that last part means. Midra held fast to Nanaya's entreaty. Like a treaty is like a contract type thing, right? So would that mean Nanaya told him to endure and that word was a curse? Is that like just in terms of English, like not even in terms of the lore? Is that kind of how you can understand what's being said there or no? I don't know. Also, wait, there is more behind. How do I get behind here? If I can't even do that. I was actually quite sure that after this house, I would get behind the house. I mean, maybe I can go back to the start. Entreaty, an earnest or humble request. Okay, so Manaya's entreaty was it was basically like that, right? So she told him to endure, because at the start he had like those golden spikes stuck inside him. But why? I guess to not unleash the Lord of the Frenzied Flame. Manaya was like, please don't do it. So he was just like chilling there, not unleashing the Lord.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see.
That's how I'm kind of getting it. But what do we get? Great Sword of Damnation. Another holy weapon. Hopefully this one is good. Is it gonna be? It's gonna be the one that he was actually using. Okay, that's pretty sick. Oh, I wish this one also had bleed, because the other like barbed spear has bleed. Golden greatsword that once pierced the body of Midra, master of the Mans, used by the Horn Scent in the execution of a damnation like no other. That once pierced the body of Midra. But Midra was not a Horn Scent from what I could see. So did the Horn Scent kill him? The barbs that pierced the victim from within wind Oh, from within, wind gently around the blade. Unique skill, Golden Crux. Leap up and skewer foe from overhead. If successful, the weapon's barbs unfold to excruciate from within. Else, additional input releases barbs in the area. There's something of the Golden Order inside of those fixed upon this crux. There's something of the Golden Order in the sight of those fixed upon this crux? What? Incantation in praise of Midra, Lord of the Frenzied Flame. Summons an apparition of the Lord's heed to spew Frenzied Flame. This incantation can be used while in motion. The apparition will remain for as long as the input is held. The Lord of Frenzied Flame shall take their torment, despair, their affliction, every sin, every curse, all melted away. That's a line, right? I think Melina says this. Every sin, every... No, wait. Arena. Hayata. Hayata says this. Yet Midra, like others before him, was too weak to become a lord? Wait, what? Wait, but like, okay. But he is referred to as the Lord of Frenzied Flame. The Lord of Frenzied Flame shall take their torment, despair, their affliction, every sin, every curse, all melted away. Yet Midra, like others before him, was too weak to become a lord. Until that fight just now? God, I really need Vati to come out quick with this one. Golden Great, so, yeah, I mean, we're getting this, obviously. 41 Fate, not happening. Any armor? No. Okay, I'm not exactly sure, by the way, what that meant. The Ash of War part. Does that mean that you do get bleed? Because the spear has blood loss, right? And it says, barbs unfold to excruciate from within. God, that actually looks sick. I actually like that a lot. Let's +9 it and test it on our typical test subject. Let's buy some more smithing stones while I'm at it. Oh, and I'm already broken. You can burn runes by buying smithing stones. I mean, how many do I have at this point? I guess I have like 20 of each somber stone. That's not bad. And 10 of these. I mean, that's solid. But I just like made 400,000 runes disappear. I should eventually, I want to upgrade some of those summons I haven't really tested out yet. Great Sword of Damnation. It's pretty light, I guess. Which can be a good thing. Okay, now it's +9. How did the scaling change? It's actually C and strength. But what is that? AR 530. And what about the Lance of Shadow? Actually, let's just test it on Tree Sentinel. I wonder what the Ash of War is like. I guess this would be a cool dual wield with the Sacred Relic Sword. For like Faith Great Swords. I could see that being sick. Okay, I need the Faith Talisman actually to be able to wield this. Golden Crux. That looked so bad, but it's just because I didn't... Okay. Can I keep doing this? No, but it said... if successful, the weapon's barbs unfold, else additional input releases barbs in the area. That kind of seems like a PvP thing, actually. More than anything. Like, I don't know if it's like, if you hit, you're gonna do a lot of damage, but if you don't hit, you can kind of wait, see if they roll, and then try to roll catch with that. I don't really do PvP, but that's kind of how I'm imagining you could use this. But so, what if I actually hit? I didn't hit. But what if I actually hit? Does that count as a hit or no? What the fuck? That's insane damage. That's actually pretty crazy. Especially, I think this guy might have some sort of holy resistance. I mean, it's a +9 somber weapon, so maybe it's not as insane as I think. But if he's weak to holy, it looked like kind of a lot without any buffs. Like, I'm not even optimized for this. There was no shot of Alexander in there. Like, what if I put that on there? Also, I'm assuming there's gonna be another, like, maybe you don't get a proper grab animation against the tree sentinel, but maybe against, like, a guy like this. Well, we will never know. Oh, nice. Lords and straight swords. Bro just disappeared. Do you have, like, another test subject that's more like a... that won't get one shot? Maybe? This guy is no longer there. Wait. I guess I have Melania. Nah. I'm not gonna walk into this cutscene yet. I actually don't want to do that. Just because, in case there's anything special about it after the DLC, there might not be, and there probably won't be. But I would actually like to save that. What about... But I killed all of these guys. Where else is like a good test subject? I've never even done Astel on this file, but I'm not really interested in that. I just need a guy... Oh wait, actually, I haven't even done Godric on this either. Bro. That is actually a good grace to get though. Because there's a grace right next to like a giant. I use that guy a lot for testing damage. So maybe I should go there. What about pressing L2 here? Okay, that hitbox goes higher than I thought. The hitbox kind of lingers. So I don't know what the text means here when it says the weapon's barbs unfold to excruciate from within. Like that makes you think that they essentially do the same thing they did to Midra, right? That they pop and they maybe they do bleed. But so far I kind of just stabbed these guys. I don't see them... Do I still have to actually press a second time? Because it says else additional input releases barbs in the area. Which makes you think I just have to hit them. But if that's the case, the animation is kind of boring. Let's try it on this dude. This dude is tanky. I mean, they literally just all get one shot from this. Ooh, that's lucky. I like that one. Okay, you know, there's like a tanky enemy in here. Like some sort of like boss guy. Surely against him I can actually test it. Yeah, this dude. I mean, he wouldn't get one shot, right? Wait, but that's so boring. Am I not missing something? I mean, that he gets two shot is still pretty ridiculous. But it seems like there should be more. I don't know, I'm not trying to be too picky. It's just that the item description really makes you think that there's gonna be some crazy effect of those barbs spreading. Unless it's like a PvP only thing. That's what's confusing me here. I haven't even looked at the normal moveset yet. I'm assuming it's a normal... Oh no! Oh wait! This weapon might be insane then. You get the Claymore Charger too? You wanna know a cool attack moveset with the backhand blades? You mean the running attack? Where you keep running or something else? Yo, this gets the Claymore R2. This weapon might be goated. Greatsword Claymore R2 in really high damage weapon art. Spin run attack. Yeah, I had seen that before, Armas. It's pretty sick. I really like the light greatswords. The light greatswords charge R2 is amazing. I haven't been able to use that much, but this one, like the double hit, is one of my favorites. Favorite new moves. Or do you just mean in general? I mean, even in general, I think they're cool, but I think that in particular stood out to me. Alright, surely I can actually grab this guy. No, it's... That's really... I'm struggling to believe it. Maybe I have to press like an attack. Like a follow-up attack, and it's just not like... Or it's an NPC thing. Or I'm just reading too much into the item description. I'm probably just reading too much into the item description, but it says the weapons barbs unfold. But there's no visual like animation for that. From within. Which makes you think, when you actually stab somebody with this weapon, those barbs kind of pop out. What if I press attack? Doesn't do anything. I mean, I guess that's it. It just like stabs them. Okay. That's what I'm gonna think about it for now until somebody shows me that it can be different. I mean, maybe it can be different if you fight an NPC. Hey. Okay, you also get like some sort of poise while you're like in the grounds. Maybe it's exclusively stagger. Like you would have to stagger someone with it. Is what you're saying? I mean, I could try it on this guy. If I charge her to this guy and then... No, okay, that wouldn't be enough for staggering. So I would have to charge her to weapon out. But he might just be dead by then. Yeah, that's understandable, Amas. Relana took me the longest, I think, so far, actually. Okay, I'm definitely there's something that I'm not understanding about this. This doesn't make sense. Because then I hit the guy. Right? Skewer foe from overhead. Wait, do I have to hit their head? Is that what it means? Because there I hit the guy. I missed, right? But it says else additional input releases barbs in the area, which is what it did. There's something of the golden order inside of those fixed upon this crux. Let me try to make sure that I hit this guy's head. How? Okay, what if I... I wanted to target this guy's head. Okay, I literally hit his head and nothing changed. This makes no sense to me. I think I found all of the types by now, Amos. But just to keep in mind, I'm also like I've done like 8 remembrance bosses, so I've explored quite a bit. $1,300. I mean, this weapon kind of slaps. I might actually use this for a bit, just because I want to learn, I want to understand how this Ash of War actually works. I still don't really get it. Let's actually go into the DLC world. Maybe there's enemies that are tankier there to test it on. So you must have it. I really like it, but don't want to say the name just in case you don't have it. Okay, wait, let me go over the new weapon types that I have, just to make sure. I have Throwing Blade, Light Greatsword, Backhand Blade, Great Katanas, Hand to Hand, Beast Claw, Perfume Bottles. And I'm pretty sure that's all of them, of the types. Unless I'm forgetting one. Yeah, I used that to kill one of the major bosses, the Great Katana. I don't know if you found one of the Great Katanas I have found yet. That is pretty funny. Because it's kind of like a meme. I don't know if you could have even... Actually, I guess you couldn't have really found it yet. You found 2. I'm assuming the normal one... Is the normal one the item that you told me I missed? Because I realized later on that was still in the lake. Ah, okay, that made sense. That's what I figured. Okay, I mean, this is awesome, but I feel like I just don't really understand it. Actually, I'm gonna test it one more time on Godric. The thing that I don't understand is... it seems like the normal L2 should have more to it. Okay, you don't have infinite hyper armor doing this. That can't be it, right? Then what? Then. Oh, okay, Jesse, that makes sense. Yeah, because I was wondering, like this reads so differently, so it's got to be unique to NPCs. In general, this seems like a PvP weapon. I said that too. Like you kind of like jump in and bait out a roll and then like press L2 again. But it seems pretty decent for PvE as well, mainly because I like the Claymore Charger too a lot. You can try out mimicking the enemies. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, I think I said a Vike. I would like to skewer Vike. Fuck that guy. I guess this will be my closest grace. What's up, Phantom? Like, that guy actually deserves it, you know? Maybe they're just talking about the weapon arts? Yeah, me too. I was just talking about the weapon art. Like, I'm just confused about the weapon art makes it seem like there's more to it, but I guess there's only more to it against NPC type enemies. Which the DLC actually has quite a few. So yeah. You can dupe remembrances, but it works differently. I actually haven't tried to dupe remembrances. Okay. Okay, that's exactly how I imagined it to work, by the way. And it does seem like it actually does proc bleed. Or like it applies bleed. That's fucking sick. I don't know, I think Bike is immune to bleed, but... Dude, please tell me this works like that against every NPC. Because fuck NPC fights. That was crazy. If it consistently just like... yeah, we deserve that if that's the case. I kind of want to use this a little bit more just for exploring. Yeah, I feel like so far my favorite weapon is still the one I just use against in the fight. Mainly just because it's a great X. But let's use this a bit. But that being said, also spoiler warning, I'm going to like this pretty late game area of the DLC. I want you know. I want to see if there's more to this. This cushion chamber, that's the arena, right? Yeah, against Gideon would be awesome. I was wondering if there's some base game NPC help. True, but also I realized how insane the AR difference is. I had like 500 AR on this weapon, right? In the main game. Okay, it's even crazier now. My damage is more than double. I think I'm Erdtree Blessing level 15, and my damage here is more than double. I get more than double the AR. That's how much the Erdtree Blessings matter. That's crazy. The Anvil Hammer? Yeah, I was using that a little bit. I beat... it's only on +9. I beat Romina with it. And also actually the Dancing Lion, I use this for 2 bosses. Dude, +10? This thing would have 1500 AR, no buffs. But you could put like Flame Grant Me Strength, which basically works perfectly with this. It buffs fire and physical damage. Then you could put the Fire Tier, Jump Attack Talisman, boom, and you will probably hit for like 3k. And then imagine you go New Game Plus and you power stance Anvil Hammers. Yeah, I already respect like 6 times myself. And then you go for double Anvil Hammer jump attacks for like 4000 to 5000 damage per jump attack. That's wild. Also, I can use this. I haven't actually seen the actual war for this yet. Okay, I was expecting that this would pretty much be like Ordovus' Greatsword. I think it's slightly larger explosion. But that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna use the Greatsword of Damnation a bit. So is this it, though? I feel like I'm missing so much stuff. I must be missing so much stuff. Which, by the way, once I'm done with my main exploration, I'm gonna start to look things up or actually ask questions for people that already know the answers to them. Like, it looks like there would be more there, first of all. Because when I approached this, what I thought what would happen is I thought if there's a boss fight here, it would be behind the house in like that area, but it could just not be the... Wait, I never even tried walking past the house. That would make sense maybe, first of all. No, I'm not gonna get the Lego Zelda set. Yeah, it's a bit too expensive. Dude, that's actually sad. Like, I wish it would work against humanoid enemies. Also these guys are probably not the best target for this. I would imagine that they're... I mean, I guess they're frenzied, so maybe holy damage is still fine against them. Do they... Wait, did they just give me 9,000 runes? Did I see that correctly? Per guy? I think they did. Also, you can't go past the house. I mean, there was probably more in the house. And there's probably more in the Abyssal Woods in general. But the thing that I'm gonna do next, like literally as soon as possible, before hunting more secrets, is I'm gonna do Bale. Because I've been stalling on that fight for so long that it's about time. It really is about time. Wait, this looks more promising actually. Surely there's not like an actual path here for no reason, yeah? Why is this guy different? Why is he glowing? I feel sorry, it's just like, that seems... Okay. Slumbering egg. Wait, so why does this exist? This path up here? Like, maybe there's a way how you can get, like, on the roof. This area seems too obvious for there to be nothing. But maybe there is just nothing. I still, by the way, there's two things that I'm really upset about. I still haven't figured out how I get up here. And I still haven't figured out this oh mother thing. Like, the fact that I haven't figured it out after having, like, a full day to think about it. And I was so sure I figured it out. And I still haven't. Whatever, it's okay. I'm just going here now. There's been enough stalling. There's a couple of fights on the way that I still have to do. There was like a peak Drake or something. Obviously gonna switch to the appropriate weapon for this area. You want me to tell you how to... Not quite yet. I will potentially reach the point today where I give up, but I want to try a little bit more. It's getting kind of embarrassing. But I want to try it a little more. Where was the dragons that were fighting? Were they this way? I think they may have been this way. No, I'm not playing with online messages, which made things a lot harder. Like, I essentially needed a little bit of help to figure even out that there's an invisible wall where the painting was. I would have not figured it out. Just like, I was down there and I found the painting and I was looking around and I was like, okay, I guess there's nothing here. Then later on, people told me to like look around more, and that's when I eventually found it. I'm sure that does help. Wait, which one is the boss actually? Both? Is it both or just one? Okay, that guy is not the boss. Okay, there was a lot of fire on the ground. Maybe I should kill the normal guy first. I was like thinking, so what do I do in this situation? Because like, I was trying to lie there to not have my hitbox be active immediately. But that was maybe not that good, huh? Actually, I will say, this one has been really good. The Crimson Sea Talisman +1 actually makes kind of a big difference. Yeah, that seemed like a fairly unescapable situation. Maybe I should kill the other dragon first. I mean, I could also just have them fight for a little longer. There's no shame in that either. Seems like they're busy already, you know? Looks like they're having a great time without me. Which one am I betting on? I mean, my money's on the Jagged Peak Drake. The guy with the boss bar, the one that's like glowing. Like sparkling. The lightning one. I'm gonna rig it and help him. Oh, I hit both. I'm still neutral actually here. I'm still completely neutral. Wait, this is like, what is going on here? It's like a free-for-all battle now. Oh wait, he has lightning? He kinda does. I mean, I know he was like using some form of lightning. Like, you can see he's like charged up. How's the other guy doing? He's getting kinda low, but he's still helping to an extent. Oh no! I can't. Oh wait, what? Wait, did he lose? Oh no, the other guy lost. I can't believe it. That was definitely not my doing. What? That was a slope meme, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I know that timing. Normally. Holy shit, dude. That amount of... man. That amount of healing is crazy. That was so anticlimactic. The fact that I didn't hit him with the jump attack there. Wait, what?
What a sight. A warrior true, if ever one there was.
Me?
A fellow Drake warrior. Egon.
Oh, it's coming from here.
Piteous Egon.
Wait.
Do you not remember?
I think I do remember. Wasn't there...
Conjure your past. How once you were. When fear was yet foreign to you.
Yeah, that VA is impressive. Didn't I find a cookbook? Egon's cookbook. See, I do remember. A record of crafting techniques left by a warrior who challenged the vile dragon Bale. Is that him? Bloodborne character.
Drake warrior. Dear friend, grant me this one wish.
He
Take
does have a
this
good voice.
finger, my finger, scale the jagged peak, face Bale the Dread, and when you do, summon me.
He kind of reminds me
Summon
of
my soul.
Yura.
My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is
voice.
twice over filled with fear.
Which kind of makes
But
sense.
a Drake
Context-wise.
warrior, I remain. And my soul yet lies on the mountain.
Ah, shit. See, this is like...
Proud Drake warrior, I beg of you, Scale the jagged peak, face bale the dread, and when you summon me.
This is like where wait, did I don't know how many runes these drakes gave me. This is like where I would like to actually use a summon, because it seems right to summon this badass Drake Knight for me, with me to fight Bale, but I've just so consistently done every fight by myself. Honestly, I feel like NPC summons for the most part barely even make the bosses easier, because their HP goes up, and usually these NPCs actually don't help that much. But I'm not sure. I would like in this playthrough to just do me versus boss, but that just feels right, like lore-wise. We'll see. Oh god, so do I actually do this Lanciax version 2? I already saw them. I guess I can see how bad it is. I forgot what they're called though. Last time I immediately noped out of that idea. I don't think I went down here before. Because last time I was just really scared. Wait. Where is this leading? Wait, have I been here? Is it just like, does it just loop around again? Wait, this just loops around. Oh. I guess that's a shortcut. Lightning Dragon and Water Area? Yeah, I mean, I realized the other day that Fortisux is designed the same way, but no one likes Fortisux. The only reason that people don't mind is because he's super squishy. I mean, everyone loves the Fortisux theme, but like, man, I hate the Lanciax so much. I guess we finally have a decent way to hit these guys on the head. Well, I don't have any FP. Okay. Okay, so it's just a big slam. I don't know. Don't remember if Lanciax had that. I don't need a tip for this fight because I'm not really trying to learn it right now. I'm probably just using my FP and trying to use Dragon Wound Slash on their head. And if that doesn't work, then I'll see. I just had 0 FP just then. Or enough for 1 slash. Okay, that missed. Okay. I mean, yeah, I just got hit by too much flailing and sparkling and glowing and stuff. But the damage seems good. I don't know if it's maybe possible to finally stagger these guys. I don't know how much the Dragon Wound Slash does in terms of poise damage. I have staggered bosses with it before. I have a magic damage in there right now, which is kind of it's not really gonna do much. Okay, so I don't even need to try attacking there. What? Where did that lightning even come from, the one that hit me? Dude, did we really need, like, how many dragon fights are in this DLC? Like, 10 at least, right? If you consider the ghost flame dragons. Like, what is my camera even doing? Also, it definitely seems like... I wonder how Torrent does it actually. Probably not that good. I guess he tanks a little bit with the revered Spirit Ash thing. Really? Oh my god. Please! What? My character is missing. I literally just swung 3 times and he just didn't... Okay. Okay. I guess you still can't stagger them. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna skip this one and I'm gonna do Bale and eventually I'll see, because this is just not fun. I don't care what you get from it. I'll beat them eventually, but only when I wanna have not a fun time. I'll see how Bale is. This does just not seem fun. You just fly around, lightning on water. Your character misses. You still can't stagger them, even with a weapon art that could consistently hit their head. I'm good. Let's bail it up. I have no idea what that guy does yet. Last I only ever went into this arena once, and I got grabbed and one-shot from full health. That was my experience so far with Bale. I mean, this can never hurt. I wonder if you can apply Dragon Wound Grease to this weapon. Probably not, right? No. That would have been a bit much. What's up, Coke Zero? Good damage. Try to time it on reaction, but as usual it was faster than you think. Once again, the camera is a bit rough. Ah, that's the grab, okay. God, he looks so fucking cool though, like, again. Of course, there's a follow-up, it wasn't gonna be that easy. And another one. And another one. Oh my god, he did that so... I was like, okay, eventually it's gonna end so I can heal. Nope. Oh shit, wait, he's missing a leg. I didn't even realize that yet. I guess that's what Placidusax did to him. But that honestly, to me, seems like he kind of won. Like, he ripped that guy's... He ripped 2 of that guy's heads off. Was that the grab? I think so, right? What do I do about that? Just run away? Very, very, very fast. A huge spin. 1, 2, and then he's gonna lightning strike. No, not this time. Okay, yeah, running away there seems to be pretty decent. That's the grab. Too early. No, that's a beam. Oh, he's so fast. I wonder, in terms of reaction time, how fast he actually is. Oh no, that's the whole arena. That is literally the whole arena. And basically instantly. Okay, I'm getting the timing for this down. This seems important. Oh shit. What is... What the fuck? I had not seen that before. Dude, Jesus Christ, it just doesn't end with like epic phase transitions. Holy shit. Yeah, I summoned Egon once. I want to see what he does. I hope, I mean, I don't think he was gonna make the fight easy or whatever. Holy shit, he summons giant wings, flies around the arena, shoots meteors. Jesus. Egon, can you like win for me?
Curse you, Bale!
Yeah.
I vow you will rue this day.
Let's go, Egon.
A true great warrior.
Is he just yapping or is he doing something?
Egon.
Wait, I think his HP is not going down. I think he has the same amount of HP even with the summon though. Oh, he Beybladed. Is it just me or is his HP still the same, even though I summoned? Or does my slash do like percentage damage? Like I think, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening.
Your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons!
So I might let...
With every last drop of my being!
Here's a bow at least. Maybe there's finally a good bow. Okay, you cannot jump that. I think it's possible, Marmel, with a bit of preparation. Dude, I'm not exactly sure what to do about the flame attacks that he does, especially the arena. Dude, this is the coolest phase transition. This is the coolest phase transition in the game. No? Like, how insane is that? I mean, it is. Oh, I mean, it is. It's so cool. I'm just like looking. Oh my god, it's sick. Fuck. This is just, oh, this is just cinema, dude. Fuck. Nah. I don't even want to attack him, I just want to watch this. Dude, when you... Nah, I'm fucking... I have no words for that. It just keeps going, it just keeps going crazier. What now? And then the soundtrack too? Oh. And by the way, is Egon still there? It is. Wait, he just did that Placidusux attack and I missed it, I think. I heard the sound. Just run for this one. And don't roll too early, because he slides over the ground. Wait, he's using a dragon attack. No! I didn't, there was too much stuff going on. Maybe I should roll that. I thought maybe you should run it. That's it. That's the Placidusux one. I think he did that earlier. It's essentially the Placidusux attack. But it comes out faster. Also, what's that item on the ground? Was it there the whole time? I'm not sure. Like, I was seeing this and I thought Egon died and I thought maybe he dropped his bow and it's like a special item. I saw that item earlier. I'm gonna summon Egon just so you can distract him a bit more. Okay, I guess I'm not summoning Egon. Oh, there's no torrents here, that makes sense. Wait, I saw an item, right? Or was it not an item? Like, I know my runes are here now. Wait, was that not an item? Was it just like a... It might have been my runes? Oh. You can run the grab, okay. That's actually really big. I still don't know what to do about that attack. Okay, no item. I'm gonna fight him a bit by myself again. I mean, Egon, I feel like didn't help that much. Dude, how am I gonna pick like my favorite boss in this? Like, so far, the only thing that's holding this guy back from being up there is the fire attacks, but I just need to understand them, I think. Because the phase 2 stuff, from what I could tell, actually seemed pretty fair. Okay, you can jump it, so... It's kind of crazy that you only get one hit in when you dodge the grab. See, same with this one. That's I think I was actually doing more damage when Egon was there. So maybe he did have more HP, but I was dealing more damage. Okay, I mean, that's still probably the one issue I would have with this fight over something like Mesmer. It's just that Elden Ring's camera is solid, but when the enemy is a bit too large, it's not that solid. But yeah, what can you do, right? I don't know if there's even a real fix to that solution, to that problem. Okay, so this one, what? He just like flicked there at the end. Alright, that's the way he jumps back. Dude, I actually don't get it. There's gotta be something I'm missing. Also, he has really good tracking in that. Okay, it's not like a set jump. So far, I know I haven't done much, but so far, I actually think that phase 1 is harder. It's mainly because he does more attacks that I don't really know how to deal with yet. Mainly the lightning and fire attacks in phase 1. Also, I wonder if he's like staggerable. I mean, probably not, honestly. Like, look at this guy. Wait, how do I get hit by that? The ground fire just like... Okay, you can literally only hit him once. I need to keep that in mind. What do I do there? He did stagger, right? Yeah. I wonder how long he is staggered. I have not seen the chicken leg meta. I think somebody referred to that earlier. I don't know what that means yet. Oh, I do have that weapon. What? I don't know why I got hit so much. Yeah. Actually, me getting hit there saved me. Yeah, you can also boom bust on you. Through these means. Oh, I always forget that he does that. That seems so unnatural. How do I get away from the fire, bro? Oh, right, he follows that up here. And then he's doing fire! What? I mean, I guess I just run away. And now what do I do about this? Okay, why did it work this time? I guess because if you're really far away, it like splits up. Oh, that also explodes again. Okay. It doesn't say in bleed. Build up I see. Does it only... I think it doesn't even say that, right? It's only the R2. Yeah, it doesn't even say how much bleed it does, but the R2 just happens to do bleed. Makes sense, I guess. I can also take better armor into this fight, because this guy does hit hard. I need to figure out the fire. That's questionable to me. Dude, so you have to run away, basically. Not this time. No! No! Oh my god! It's so hard to hit him. No, I had like such good windows there. But I just miss. And then I still don't even know what to do. That's so frustrating. Like I had really good openings that I worked for the charger too, but my character missed. Alright, I guess you can bleed infuse it and you get that on top of it. But yeah, I'm not trying to cheese bosses with 220 bleed build up chicken legs, don't worry. I'm trying to have a good time, play cool badass weapons, and learn the boss movesets. Alright, can I hit please? Yay. Okay, fire means run. Okay, you are not safe there. Fire means run, but I can't run. Because I got hit. Fire means run. I don't... What the fuck are you supposed to do? Run in? Like, if he just does that close to you, then what do you do? Dude, like seriously. I feel like I reacted pretty quick. Okay, you can well done. Well done. Oh, okay, the hitbox. Wait, there is an item there. A broken room. That's what it was. I'm not crazy, at least. That one is early, the crash down is fast. Oh, he's gonna come back. Yeah, I knew it, I just was healing. Oh man, he's quick. That's the coolest thing ever. I don't know how you... Maybe I have to unlock for that, because otherwise I'm not exactly sure how That's bullshit. Oh, he's staggered for very long. I can easily get some hits in there. What the fuck? It's still... I thought I finally had seen it all. Okay. God, he's like how are they gonna... I don't know. Hi, Sleepy. How are they gonna ever make some cooler... Like, how do you make something cooler than that? Nah. I don't know. That's wild. The problem is, like, he is pretty punishable and staggerable. My problem right now is there's a couple of attacks that I have no clue what to do about. Mainly the fire moves. And I don't like that because I would like to know what to do about them. That's so annoying. Like this one, he's gonna... Okay, actually, no, not this time, I guess. Like last time the fire just snapped over. And as usual with these dragons, it's super easy to miss them. Which does feel bullshit. I had no stamina. Oh, that's the super attack in phase 1. Oh, it still doesn't stop after the fire. So when he does the scream, he does like a 7-hit combo. Please, please. Okay, actually hit. That's crazy. So what do I do here? I unlock. He does big fire. He jumps up. The meteors are gonna come up. Okay, got it. No, I have to run left. Shit again. No. Okay, these attacks actually... Oh my god, he's not done! Okay, that is crazy. Insert sweaty speedrunner meme, dude. Dude, please, like, please, let me do something, please. I just want to like have 1 second. No, babe, please. What the fuck? I had to roll like legitimately 50 moves before I could like heal in peace. Wow. He never went for one of his big like I fly up attacks. He really is dreadful, huh? For the most, like, other than that though, there's some pretty fair moves all around that are also kind of fun to dodge. Like I like the double lightning thing in phase 2. I like the big phase transition attack. I think I get it now. Erdtree has a tiny hitbox. Wow, that comes out super delayed though. This one I just don't get. I mean, I guess maybe I go in and I roll through the fire from right to left. Please let me hit. No! Okay, charge attacks just don't work. I have to go for jumper twos. I want to play for Sega. Because I just wanted him. One, two, sparks, three. Is he not gonna jump for fire? I guess not. Oh, that was longer than usual. Oh my god, I was literally true combo there. Bit mean of a frame trap. Too early. You can just single roll that? Dude, see how the fire like homes to you? Is that because it's lightning? Okay. So I have a question. What do you do about that? I'm not exactly sure. The problem is if you ever get hit during this. Yeah, I'm just not exactly sure about this part. Like, I feel like I was doing pretty well at dodging lightning and hits, but like those parts do get me. Yeah, I mean, I was just assuming that this weapon would be good against him, right? And it seems nice to have that ranged option against some attacks. But I think, honestly, it might be better to use a weapon with more stance damage. And especially one where you can consistently charge R2 him, because there is a lot of windows you get to charge R2. It's just... like, I can use this, for example, just as a test run. Oh, I'm gonna be heavy load, oh no? Okay, it's just the katana misses. Maybe this one misses too, though. Yeah, use this one. I mean, it makes sense, right? This is, seems like that's what they want you to do. I still don't get that attack per se. I guess it's just you have to run left. Because if you run right, you're gonna get hit. Oh, wait. I always know that that's coming, but I'm always out of stamina. Because I feel like there's a lot of rolling required here. He is stunned for even longer. Okay, you definitely want to stagger this guy. So badass, he's just so fucking badass. It doesn't even get old. Okay, you do have to roll the follow-up. Like, you can't even roll. I guess you can roll in and then roll in again for the second fire part. Oh my god, I couldn't even escape there. I had to roll this. Okay, no, wait, that still doesn't work. I thought that was it. This one. Someone can, after the fight, tell me the secret for that one. Because I don't get it. After the fight, better, please. Yeah, I did. I thought I dodged it correctly. Like, I get that there's a fire wave and then a lightning wave, but I thought there I dodged the fire wave and then a second wave, but then because I was still hit. Like, I dodged the fire wave, I dodged the second time, but then as soon as I had vulnerability frames again, got hit. Yeah. The thing is, like, I don't know if I like that more. I just need to play like that and go in for more jump R2s on the head. But yeah, this is definitely, I feel like I'm figuring this fight out pretty well, other than the attacks like this one. Because it snaps over to you, right? That's the part that I don't get. And the big fire wave. Those are a little bit confusing to me. There's gotta be some secret. I get that you're supposed to run away from this, and then you can run in, jump out too. Oh, he's gonna sprint back. I forget it every time. He doesn't do it that much. Okay, I wanted to see if... I know that you can run away from the grab, but you need to immediately do it. I think it's better to just be running. And to be rolling it. Okay, that's a triple one. No follow-up yet. That's still earlier than I think every time. Such unlucky timings. I think that is the one thing. What an amazing fight if the camera was a bit more cooperative. Where could you possibly be running there? I guess I just have to roll through. I'm like looking at the attack and I don't really get it. And also, if you ever roll that lightning attack, you're fucked. 1, 2, 3. And spin back. And jump at 2, never mind. Laser beam. You cannot be serious. I don't know how early I'm supposed to roll though then. This fight is like, it has these slight things that I wish I understood, then I would be a huge fan. It's such a cool attack, I'm just trying to, like, what could I do? Rolling from left to right doesn't seem to help. The roll doesn't seem to have enough invincibility frames to just roll through it, but I'm sure there is a way. There's gotta be. That would be very weird if there wasn't. Not very FromSoft, honestly. To have like no way. I mean, sometimes the ways are just difficult to find out at first, right? Thinking waterfall. See, there, the only reason I could do that is because I got lucky. way, I can't even jump to that as a punish? That is frustrating as fuck. Oh. I'm getting a bit frustrated with some of the moves, honestly. Like, I really dislike moves that you dodge correctly, but you don't get an opening out of. I've always done hated that. And I guess I get an opening from dodging the grab, but it's like an R1. Like, great. That doesn't feel fair. It could be such a good fight. I feel like if I figure that out. Even here, right? Like, you would think you could run in and punish him for that attack, but you just can't. That attack is the best one, obviously, punish-wise. I don't know if I'm the only one, but it seems like if you target him and run towards him, you dodge all of the things in the process. I don't know if that's how other people did it too. Okay, I gotta figure out the roll timing for that. I think you can probably roll that. Because I didn't have enough time to get away from it. Okay, after he puts his head up, you dodge that. I don't get it. I don't get it. What the fuck do you do? Wait. Okay. I maybe get it, but I'm not sure. I only have like one possible explanation. For the second one at least. I'm not sure about the first one. The first one, he sweeps the ground. I have not figured out how to roll that, but maybe for the second one I have to roll in, jump over. That's the only thing I could possibly think of. And it does look ultra epic. That's the one thing that will make me deal with this guy for longer if I have to. This one pisses me off though. Like, why does he just flick over? Like, I was already running. R1 him, I guess. This one though, also unsure about, still. And I missed my attack. Should stagger here. miss. Okay. Still no stagger. And he is gonna be stagger immune because he's going face position. This shot still gives me chills after like, I don't know how many attempts. Not quite enough. What? You can't jump over it either. Oh, you can stay in between. What? I actually did it. Yeah, deserved. Deserved that I lost, but also deserved that I got hit there because I still can't figure out that attack. It doesn't click with me. It just doesn't. I tried out pretty much everything I could think of. Rolling through, jumping over. Torrent isn't usable. There might be some hidden mechanic that I haven't figured out, but I have not found it. That's fine. I enjoy the fight for all of the other moves, pretty much. Everything else is really sick. Okay. Sometimes the tracking is a bit frustrating. No, I actually don't mind though, because I'm honestly kind of mad about some of the other fights that I won in without having actually quite figured them out yet. I'm figuring out this guy pretty much perfectly, other than the attacks I keep complaining about. Surely he staggers here, yeah? What? How the fuck is he not staggered? What the fuck is going on, bro? I swear I did like 200 stance damage to him at least. Okay, he can literally not stop himself from doing that move. Alright, log in. Fuck. This after, like I said, 10 attempts still gives me like chills. Not even, I mean 10 attempts in phase 2 is what I mean. Very obvious at this point. Wow, very crazy combo. There's no way I'm supposed to get hit by the first part, right? Like, that's not what they want me to do. Because for some reason that's actually the best strat I found. I'm literally dead when that happens. Oh wait, that was lucky. Too early? Okay, the head wasn't high enough yet. Normally I have a different camera angle during this part. I summoned the guy. I wanted to just hear his voice lines though. Which, like, I guess maybe I should summon him for the lore because it doesn't seem to change the fight much. I wanted to do like a no summon run basically though, personally. Like I said, I'm having a good time learning this guy's moveset. I'm not like, oh my god, I'm so annoyed that I'm stuck here. I'm annoyed that I'm not understanding some attacks though. Like, if that's something that's annoying me. But doesn't really have to do anything with the summon. That timing is actually so precise. Like, not really, but I want to do this. I want to roll it as tightly as possible so I can get a charge or two in. But that actually makes it a little bit more precise than this by default. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna. If there's cool lore for Egon after if you summon him there, then I'll check out my second playthrough. But I think I'm just gonna keep up what I've been doing. I mean, I was 1 hit away from the fight. All I need to do now is. I would really love to learn how to dodge the big fire attack because it would feel so awesome to consistently do it. It would feel awesome. But I want to figure it out by myself. Like, if I can't figure it out, then that's fine. I'll learn it eventually then. Might be a stack actually. Oh no, what the fuck? I've never seen him do that combo chain. this guy's stance bar must be humongous. Because I'm hitting his head. I guess the Grey Katana doesn't do much stance damage. I wonder what I should do if I get hit here when he summons the lightning, right? Because normally, if you get hit by his mouth scream, you lie on the ground. And then when you lie on the ground, it's hard to get up. Because if you get up into the lightning. So maybe you should literally get up spam rolling, which is normally such a wrong play. But my normal idea is to get up and then run, but you get frame trapped by the lightning strike. So that doesn't seem to be the play either. Okay, that actually might be it. It seems simple, but I just saw the way the fire was moving. It seems pretty counterintuitive though, I would say, at first. To just dodge forwards. But maybe that's what you gotta do. This one though, other than just running to the left and praying, I haven't really found something good. No. Okay, he couldn't close that gap. Okay, I was not ready to do that. That's like a rare attack, he rarely does that. Okay, that is the late 2-1-2. Got it. Why did he just take like 3 damage? Uh-oh. Wow, if you get hit by one fire thing, you're in trouble. That timing is very, very strange. It's similar to Placidu, so it's... Okay, that finally, at least that is one attack figured out. Yeah, he's awesome. Oh my god, he's not done. That's that didn't feel right, but oh, the tracking on that backflip is insane. Okay, it's like there's a bit of a visual cue on the ground actually. It seems, for that attack. Dude, he is so aggressive. Like, the aggression he just did was crazy. Like, sometimes in phase 2 he can literally chain like 12 to 15 attacks. But it's fun. Like, I think most of the attacks are really just fair and well designed. It's the one thing I would really like to understand is the big fire thing, but for the most part, I think I understand the rest. They're just dodge timing dependent. That is a double hit. I never even realized that. He does that only when you're behind him. Maybe that's better. For a stun combo. My lock-on broke there. It's a bit annoying. Okay, it's the lightning on the ground. It's not the fire. I wasn't sure which of the two AoEs I should look at. The lightning on the ground is the visual cue. Wow, why am I so bad at this right now? I don't get it. I did this move is actually pissing me off. Everything else I love, but this move is pissing me off. It is pissing me off. Like, this would have been such a perfect move to make jumpable, no? Yeah, this is like the most badass boss ever, but still. For someone new to Souls games and a New Game Plus 3 would be smart to start a new file or play DLC on New Game Plus 3. I don't know, because I'm on base game, and I think it's already plenty hard. Not too hard, like a lot of people are saying, but it's definitely challenging. I've heard from some people who are on higher New Game Plus that they're struggling harder, but I don't know. I wish I could tell you and give you better advice. All I can tell you is that for me, on normal game, it seems... no, this is definitely not one of the last bosses. You can fight this guy pretty early. He's quite tanky, but he seems fair. I would say he's like in the optional category, sure. Is Malenia still the strongest boss? Honestly, I would think so far, but I haven't fought the final boss yet. I don't even know who it is, so please don't spoil. At one point, when I got really stuck on Relana, I was gonna give her the title. It depends, right? Like, the Erdtree, like, blessings definitely matter a lot. And I didn't have many when I was fighting her, so yeah. Alright, I gotta lock the fuck in. Like, I really know what to do other than the fire attack. The big fire attack in phase 2, I just need to figure out... I just need to not get hit by the rest then. That's so delayed in comparison. Oh, that's the strat, that's the strat. Roll in at the grab and then you can charge her through. With this weapon at least. It's been a while that I got hit there. forgot that that explodes as well. What? I've never seen him do that twice in a row. Eh. Oh my god, camera, like, please. What? I thought I did that so well. I guess the head really needs to be at the top for the roll. No, that was too early. I looked at the fire. Like, it's so annoying. I keep looking at the fire, but the visual cue is the lightning on the ground to roll. There's 2 red effects, you just can't send it. Yo, what's up, edible? Thank you, thank you. I do like this fight, other than the fire attack in phase 2, which I am not understanding. Imagine it's true form. I hope this is true form, but he doesn't have a phase 2 after this health bar. I mean, honestly, I literally cannot imagine how you could be cooler than what this is. Just visceral attack, you mean when I'm staggering him? Isn't that, I think that's bad though, because you get so much free damage in. Or, what do you mean? Like, that's why I'm hitting more than just the visceral attack. He's not staggered. I hate this. How the fuck is he not staggered there? The Grey Katana is not that good. He's still, I guess, okay. Okay, I guess he can't be staggered there. That makes sense, I guess. And his poise bar certainly seems to reset during that phase. There we go. It's still actually kind of hard to see though. Ah, shit, shitty combo for me. So how the fuck do I do this? I still don't get it. I don't know how many attempts I need to understand this one. I just don't get it. That's annoying. Could have had so much more damage there. Are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, normally he always goes for the fire on the ground, and then on this attempt he jumps away for the laser and he double hits me with it because I couldn't run to the side. Like, stupid, man. That's actually frustrating because... Ah, fuck it. I'm still not even good at the fight, so the attempts are not wasted at least. I need to figure out that fire attack. It is the bane of my existence. Dude, I was literally gonna win in so many universes there. Had he just staggered slightly different, there were 7 million universes in which that was the winning attempt. I wasn't in the one. I wasn't in this one. And he dodges the charge attack. Now the tilt is building. Now the tilt is building, dude. It is building, I can feel it building. The stance bar of this dragon is a mystery to me as well. Sometimes it seems higher than other times. He is so bugged out right now. What was the movement? Here we go again. Well, it could have been worse, but I still don't get it. Never seen that combo. There's no way that that's right. He's missing attacks, man. They are the bane of my existence here. Here it comes again. Like this is actually making me not want to do the fight. It's such a shame that everything is so fun other than that move. It is such a shame. I was pivoting, so the roll animation didn't go through. It is such a shame. We go again. I don't care that I'm getting close. Like, I don't need to win. I need to learn the fight. I wanna have that aha moment. That's what I play these games for. And that's when the fights are fun, right? When you're like, oh, that's how I do it. But he's not giving it to me. I might be too stupid, obviously, but... And in the process, it's just that frustration. You try out these ideas and they just all fail. Yeah, I mean, I'm just frustrated. These are just... I don't know what these plays are. This is just pure frustration. It's like, you see the fire move, oh, I guess I'm about to get hit once or twice. Okay. No, again, please, like, I don't need words of encouragement. I know that I can beat the fight. I could probably switch to a colossal weapon with a frost infusion and kill him after one stagger. I want to understand the fight. That's a huge difference. I could do the bleed chicken leg strat we talked about earlier. I could use a summon. There's 1 million ways I could win. I want to understand the fight though. And I'm understanding a lot of it now, but not everything. For example, I'm understanding that there I dodged too early. That's completely fair, that's a skill issue, right? Yeah, I dodged too late. What is he doing? That's a really delayed one that always gets me. No! Okay, I have another idea. If that one doesn't work, I'm gonna be more frustrated. But at least I have another idea, that's something. Ah, that was early. I literally don't know what else to do if not spam roll here. If you ever get put into that situation. Okay, let's try this. No, okay. That would have been so badass though. Like, if you could actually dodge that with the Dragon Boon Slash thing. But not even that is the thing. What? So it's like just before this head reaches the peak. Ah, I forgot to follow up with phase 2. Like, I feel like I don't know how much better I could have dodged that in timing-wise. Not even like just timing-wise. The first wave is understandable. When you like see the beam in front of you, you can dodge to the left. That works. The second wave, I can dodge the first part, but the second part is just so active and long, and you can't jump it either. I tried that too. That doesn't seem to be a normal way. Maybe you can block it, but I don't usually use shields, and it would be stupid that you have to use a shield for that, in my opinion. Hi, Heather. That was a bit risky. Surely this weapon outstaggers, yeah? What the fuck? And now he won't stagger anymore because... God, please. Ay, ay, ay. This is my first playthrough of the DLC, yeah? Something. Another one of the moves I don't like. Because it feels like the scream parts, I don't really see a tell for it. Yeah, I know, I keep watching VODs, but a lot of the people that I've watched actually decided to pretty much immediately go to the final boss after Mesmer. Which makes it weird, because, for example, Aggie is like an example who kind of went there pretty much immediately after Mesmer, but he hadn't done any of the optional bosses, so I couldn't really watch his reaction to those yet, because potentially that name was mentioned, or the fight was mentioned. No way that he dodges that perfect charging, which would have staggered him. It's like he knows. He literally knows when he's gonna stagger, and he's... This guy's a fucking... This is the Elden Lord, dude. Again. Every time I'm close to a stagger, he's like, nah, I'd win. And just jumps around. What a giga shot. 3 and 4. I hate that. Like, is there a tell for that I'm missing? Again, he dodged. Charger to dodge. He's the true Elden Lord. Mesmer is my favorite boss so far. And then probably Jurassic Knight. And then probably Midra. This guy had the potential, and maybe he will eventually become my favorite boss if I can learn these attacks. The big fire attack in phase 2 mainly, that one. And maybe it's hell for the scream he likes doing. This one I don't get. The second flame always hits me at least in some way. With how active it is. Dude, I hate this guy. How does he always dodge me? I used to like you, Bale. I used to think you were cool. And then he started just dodging my Charger 2s. Oh, that was too early. Too late. Okay, you know what? One thing that I am realizing now is that I have been staying way too close to him. How, bro? How? That is so mean. He did this attack out of all of the attacks, great. Like, I mistimed it. I couldn't see the lightning on the ground. That's what I was relating to. Relying on, essentially. But I couldn't see it, so I haven't learned a pure timing way to dodge it yet. The most frustrating thing is that I feel like in each of those attempts, if I don't get random hits, misses on my hits, he dies. I just need to know where I missed, I guess. I mean, surely his Sega's here, yeah? Yeah. No! I need to jump R1 him. Like, why does he... I guess sometimes he can follow that up, so a charge attack isn't even safe. Lock on, please. Wrong attack. I thought he was doing the. He's gonna stop attacking soon, I think. Dude, how? I guess I'm not allowed to punish him. Dude, it's so stupid. Like, the reason I died from 100 to 0 is because I did a jump attack. I tried to punish one of his windows by jump attacking in. He screams at me, which knocks me down into a situation where I can't get up because there's constant lightning strikes on the ground. So if I get up, if I lie there, I'm dead. If I get up and not spam roll, the lightning will catch up to me. So I had to do that, and then I get frame trapped into the fire. Because I tried to use one of my punish windows. So, yeah, sorry. I guess should have R1'd. It's crazy how this fight became from fun and cool to maybe my least favorite. It do be like that sometimes. It can be quickly. Yeah, I mean, I can't see either, so shouldn't have played the game, I guess. God, I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Because I played pretty well in that last attempt. I'm not perfect. I still keep getting hit by the fire attack. I was patient, I was going for R1s, I was rolling in at the right times to go for charge attacks. And then this one time I do a jumping attack, I lose the entire progress because of it. Because I get hit by some frame trap jank. Ridiculous. Here it is again. I jump attacked, he screamed, and now I'm fucked. And now my entire stagger I was working for is gone. And I hit him 4 times, missed every single hit. What an insanely frustrating boss. With the coolest design in the game. That's the worst part. It's really the coolest design in the whole game. With the coolest visual effects. And so far the most frustrating design. I mean, yeah, I don't remotely reach. Keep forgetting that he can even do that in phase 1. Oh, sorry, this time it still happened. I just don't know when he's gonna scream. This time I didn't even jump attack, I did actually R1 him. Oh, he just ended his attack early, so you're good. I wonder if I can R1 there before the roll. Oh, sorry for the screens. Yosabachi. This fight is so close to being an amazing boss fight if it wasn't for the attack that just hit me. Everything else is so epic. But like, that's so sad. I'm very sure that in the future this will become one of my favorite bosses. If I can only figure out that attack. And I wasn't able to do it casually. I'm gonna have to like watch somebody who did it. Oh, that's too close. And that's kind of sad. Like I wish I would have been able to do it myself. Oh, early. He doesn't do that in second phase 2, which makes it harder to stick to the timing. Come on. been a while that I got a stagger off, so... Again, I'm not really using a stagger weapon, which is honestly another reason this fight is going kind of poorly right now. Because I'm not even really using my L2. So any other weapon would probably be better for me. I'm using it basically exclusively during that fire attack. What the fuck? Why did he start that attack so far right? I've never seen that before. I can't find a consistent video. I was trying to look at the fire beam itself, and I can't find a consistent video for the scream. And he just do that at any time, I guess. That was a very active hitbox for that attack. I'm still not sure what I should use as a visual cue there. I was looking at his head normally, and when he like raises his head fully, I roll. But if you do it a little bit too late, obviously you get insta caught. I mean, like I can just tell how much easier this will be with any weapon that actually builds stagger. But at this point, I'm just committed. Which I just realized I was using the wrong setup this whole time. I literally would have won in the attempt earlier if I had just switched back to the fucking Shard of Alexander. But again, I don't mind that because I still haven't learned it. I still don't know what the phase 2 fire attack works. And I still don't really see the tell which fire attack he's using. Isn't Zelda? Wow, that's actually probably the most funny joke ever. Because that's so weird. Okay, so that looked like he was gonna do the fire below him, but he did do the frontal one. Oh, okay, never dodge in there. Why is he even trying to grab me? Okay, I mean, I did 4 attacks and I all missed. Yeah, you're really funny, Kevsano. That's actually such a good joke. I should just bullet time bounce on. It's so funny because it's like in Breath of the Wild, right? Yeah, I can't do that right now. I'm actually just gonna shut the fuck up, log in, and ban this guy. Bye bye. Alright. Now it's gaming time. Use what we've learned. And log in. Charge attack here. Roll in. Charge attack. Miss the heads. R1, run away. L2. Jump R2. 1, 2. Oh, wrong direction. Always dodge left there. Always dodge left there for the follow-up. Alright, I can't see, so that doesn't help. Like, honestly, I don't know what I could have done there. He just shows an unfortunate fire move. Okay. This, I hate actually how good spam rolling here feels sometimes. Is that a better? I hope that's not a better punish than charge attack, but it actually is, which sucks. Like, that's so lame though. I mean, it actually is. It is just a better. It is just a better punish with this weapon, per se. Like, I wouldn't have to get the risk of, oops, charge attacking. And boom. Oh, early dodge, my bad. Wow, that was a good dodge by him, actually. And here it comes. I just don't get it. Maybe I just run to the left next time. I haven't tried that yet, I guess. Okay, I found a better visual cue for that at least. 1, 2. Okay, no, I don't need to do. I need to roll right for that attack. Because if I roll left, then I get hit by the follow-up. Wow, he jumps away so far. Whoa, he kicked me in the lightning. That was cool. Scream. and here comes the fire attack. Deserved. He will keep gatekeeping me like that. He will test me on that attack. On the last hit. And I deserve to lose because I don't understand how to dodge it. That is how the game should be designed on paper. But I just can't figure it out mechanically. That's bullshit. That's actually bullshit that he can do that. He cancelled out of that attack. He cancelled out of that attack early just so I couldn't punish him. No, again, I'm sure there's gonna be like ways to dodge it. But I feel like it could have been a bit more obvious for the players. Dude, stop doing that! Stop cancelling out of the attack just because you can. No way. He's gonna cancel again, isn't he? Oh wow, he actually didn't cancel. Wow. No! My jump attack missed. And then he insta-reposted. Oh, this is a fucking... It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. Didn't think he was gonna go for that. I mean, he got absolutely destroyed this time, but I still haven't learned to fight. How do I feel about it? I guess he's supposed to be hard because he gave more runes than Melania. I don't know if that's what they were thinking about it. I think he is cool, other than that attack. I really like dodging the main attacks, right? And like positioning yourself right when he rolls in, when he like Beyblades back, you can roll in and hit him in the face. In phase 2 for me, I think maybe I got lucky. For the meteor attack, I would like lock in on him, run in towards him, and the meteors would all miss, and then all you have to do is time that. The big explosions, I think, are literally better than Placidusaks. Dodging those, they're fair and fine. No, I agree, Jesse, and that is, for the most part, if one of you knows how to dodge the attack, by the way, I would like to know. Or like, if you were able to dodge the big fire attack in phase 2, because I didn't find anything that was consistently working for me. I mean, because now he's dead. But yeah, so that was fine. I think the big AoE explosions, rolling them, there were tells for that. Rolling left is usually the strat for the straight line one. I think I tried that at one point. I tried running away from it too. But like, wouldn't you agree though, that it would be a better design? Like, I'm not Miyazaki, but wouldn't you think it would be cooler, it would play cooler if you would dodge forward through the first flame and then jump over the lightning? Like, that to me would be epic. The flame comes from the left, you dodge over it, then it comes from the front, you dodge through and then jump over. I feel like that's how I would design it, but obviously I'm not a From Software worker for a reason. Isn't that easier than dodging to the left twice? How is that easier than dodging to the left twice? Dodging forward and jumping. It's just like, I feel like it makes much more sense. I think it's a bit of moving left and back as you're trying to get distance to it. It's an attack that matters where you are. And see, that all of that, I think, isn't good design. Like, attacks where it matters where you are. Maybe in the future people will figure out other ways to dodge it. It's similar to Rykard's like flame thing on the ground. I personally think this fight is already very challenging, and making it so that for that attack you dodge through the fire and the second time and jump the AoE. It's still not free because the first fire attack is also kind of hard to time. That's how I would do it. Visually, this is the coolest fight in the game. Very easily, even above Mesmer. Gameplay-wise, if it wasn't for the fire attack, this would be in the top 5. With the fire attack, I don't know. At best 5th. Until I figured out, like once I learned the fire attack, because I think I learned the fight for the rest of the parts, for the rest, like I kind of know what's going on. So I only got the Heart of Bale. That's kind of sad, because I already know what that gives me, and none of it is a weapon. Yeah, I don't know if I can still summon Egon. If there's an alternative ending where if you do the fight with Egon, I'm gonna figure that out next time. I just was too stubborn this time around to fight all of the bosses solo. I did, yeah, but I didn't watch the Tetris movie. Is that, where's that available? It's really sad that this was a Remembrance boss. Like, this wasn't a Remembrance boss, or was? Because I don't think I got a Remembrance, right? Wasn't, yeah. I would have liked a Flame Lightning Sword. But I will say this kind of changes my understanding of things. Because I thought that I was basically... I thought I knew about most weapons bosses remaining in the game now. Because in my mind this was always gonna be a Remembrance boss. I had run into this guy before. What is that called? Rest of the Dread Dragon. This is where the next DLC begins now. I was like counting in my mind how close am I to the supposed 10 Remembrance bosses. And actually let me recount. So I have the Divine Beast Dancing Lion 1, Castle Ensis 2, Mesmer 3, Gaius 4, Sunflower 5, Romina 6. Oh, Putrescent Knight 7. Final boss 8. Am I still missing 2 Remembrances? Oh no, Midra 9. So that other than the final boss, I must be missing 1 more Remembrance. So that's presumably up here. No boss even comes close to Jory. Honestly, I think this guy has tilted me the most in the whole game so far. Because for Relana, at least at one point, I started using the deflecting tier while still enjoying the fight. Relana, once I switched to the deflecting tier, that felt much more fun. That was obviously not going to be a good strat for this guy with all of the fire and lightning. I mean, maybe you can parry that. I want to find out in the future. Did you see what Bale had embedded on his neck? No. The, Biotrail, Heart of Bale the Dragon, dotted with horn like... Oh, I mean, I did actually see that he had horns that kind of looked like omen horns around him, so I see like a... Crucible type dragon, omen type dragon, dotted with horn like gravel stones and glistening with deep red liquor. Gorge upon this at the grand altar of dragon communion to absorb Bale's power. The purest form of communion, in the words of its priestess. See, I wish I could look at his remembrance picture so I could actually see. I know he was missing a leg. And I know he was fighting Placidusax at one point. Oh, it was actually Placidusax's third head. I didn't pay attention, but I made the connection that he must have been the reason that Placidusax lost his heads. Because Placidusax had 4, right? And we know that these two fought at one point, which I can't even imagine how insane that was. I mean, it wasn't even close though. One on his neck and one on the back. I didn't see that actually during the fight. I mean, there was so much. This was already visual overstimulation. But how was that even close? Like, let's be real. Like, Placidusax versus this guy? Okay. Nice try. How does anyone see it? I mean, a lot of people probably also didn't see it during the fight. Probably some did. But then you can... It was probably already pointed out online and stuff. That's gonna be on YouTube in the next 2 days, MZ. I already saw a video. I'm assuming that is already a video when you say that, Jesse. I already saw a video of Relana fighting Elden Ring bosses. So I'm sure there's gonna be a video already of Bale versus Placidusax. They can do that so quick now. Thank you, Lid. This was tough on my mental. This is, I will say, this is also the first time I'm playing this game casually blind, without summons, melee only. Like, my first Elden Ring playthrough was when I was still pretty new to Souls games. So this is the first time I'm actually going into every fight blind, melee only, no summon. I've obviously become better over time, but still, this one left me clueless in some areas. Okay, I think I want to report back to Egon, if he's still down on the mountain. He is. At one point I'm gonna go back to Sanisug's if they give like a really good item. I'm never giving up on my mage build. Honestly, I don't know how well that does here. Against a boss like that, maybe okay. But there's some bosses that just like fly around and dodge around. I'm curious, maybe it's still gonna be good enough though. I don't know what will be considered. I will say one thing that I've already talked about that I find a little bit disappointing is that Bleed and Frost still seems so easily the best option for pretty much everything. It makes NPC fights better. The weapon that I use makes NPC fights pretty interesting. I don't know if it's consistent, but I was testing it earlier. It has like an NPC unique move. That's kind of funny. Dude, I just made 500,000 runes disappear again, and I don't even have 20 of each Somber yet. I can see that Night Comet will still put in the work. For sure. Okay, first Egon, then the Altar of Dragon Communion. Then I need to find out how to get to that area at the top right of the map. And then maybe what I might do is I might head towards the final boss. Because every single day I'm scared that it will eventually just be spoiled to me. So even if I'm not going to immediately do it, maybe I'm at least going to check it out. Because I know that I won't be... There's a couple of things that I want to do at least before beating the boss. Before, I will obviously explore after. I want to reach this area, including the second finger ruin, so I can go down here under the cathedral. I want to explore this red area a little bit more, because I don't really understand it yet. And I want to find out how to get to this island. I found this crazy cool new int katana. Is it this one? Unless it would be weird if there was another one. But maybe there is. Because this is a crazy cool no-in katana, but maybe there's 2 crazy cool no-in katanas. Do you just buy 9 Somber 9s? No, I bought 3. Oh, no, I bought like, just then to get rid of my money, I bought 10 7s and 10 8s. And like 3 9s. Yes, yeah, I love it too. The color is awesome. It's very cool. Okay, so I will probably go into giving up mode soon when it comes to heading up to this area. Because I don't know. I will look around for that a little bit more. First, I'm gonna ask a question, and if you know the answer to it, actually no, I'm lying. First, I'm continuing this NPC quest line. I'm not asking anything yet. I really want to figure out this oh mother thing, but I don't know if I can without online or without help. But not yet, not yet. First, I'm gonna report to Egon, and then to the Dragon Communion Church. I can do it. Maybe, dude, it was you, DK, we talked about this, right? The crazy thing is I took a day off yesterday, oh shit, to upload my VOD. And in my VOD, I saw that there's a cutscene in the Mesmer boss fight where he's like, because I was watching myself, my own reaction to phase 2, and he said like, oh mother, right? And then I skipped to the part where the Hornsent guy was there, and he also said, oh mother. So yesterday I was like, oh, I have to go to that boss arena in front of the America statue and do the thing. And today I go online and I'm like, yo, I figured it out. And I go there, nothing. Shit, he's dead. I mean, I summoned him at once. Wait, is he related to Yura? I said his voice reminded me of Yura, and that armor looks a lot like Yura's. Armor of the broken Drake warrior Egon from a set comprised of a miscellany of parts. Filthy belongings are attached to this tattered piece of protective wear. The poor scavenger of battlefield found honor through Dragon Communion. Wait, where's the Yura one? Don't you think? There's some resemblance, some... I mean, it's a shoulder pad mostly. And it's the voice that probably kind of does that. Oh shit. This one looks awesome. Actually, Jesus. Okay, I don't know about the head. Egon's gauntlets. Is there anything? Gauntlets of the broken Drake warrior Egon, no more than a mishmash of tatters and remnants stripped from a corpse found in the aftermath of a battle. So it was only his soul basically that was still up there on the mountain. That's what he said as well, right? Loincloth of the broken Drake warrior stripped from a corpse. Yeah, the scrap of cloth smells utterly foul. Maybe there would have been unique dialogue of doing the fight with Egon, but it's fine. Next time. Next time. Also, by the way, I think this two-handed talisman seems really strong. Because it buffs everything. It buffs jump attacks, it buffs R1s. I've been using that a lot. I don't know if that's the conclusion that people have. Okay, well, there goes... Oh wait, he also dropped the bell bearing. At least if you're not power stancing, which I'm never really a fan of. I really like this armor. The color is so nice. Wait, what? Is it just in the main shop? Oh, Egon's harpoon. Great arrow. Alright, he did drop a bow. Maybe this is an actual good bow. Could that be a real thing in the game? Egon's Drake Hunt. Skill of Egon Drake Warrior ready the bow before unleashing a twisted shot with a great bellow that considerably enhances its power. Weapon of Egon the Broken Drake Warrior. A great bow fashioned from 2 dragon bones, bound with coarse rope, covered in gashes left by claws. Imbued with Egon's obsession, enhancing the power of Egon's harpoon. Looks cool too, but I don't think this time around I'm gonna be a great bow user. Okay, now we go to the Church of Dragon Communion. Then I'm gonna try and figure out this oh mother thing for one last time before I just give up. Because that's still like on my mind constantly. I don't even know what I want though. Like I'm probably not gonna use either of these spells. The bow you mean, Liz? Wait, why is she not here anymore? Priestess Heart, Flowerstone Gavel. What did I do to her? Is that related to Bale? Yes, interesting. I was wondering if bows are finally good. So that could be interesting. It's a hammer. I like hammer. Flower Dragon Bolt. Physical damage. Flower Dragon Bolt calls down the red lightning of ancient dragons to strike a target, deals lightning damage, and can also temporarily reduce the target's lightning damage negation. Can be charged that to increase the power. That sounds actually fucking awesome. Also, I can't use my weapon here? Why? Why is this still like a safe zone? I want to try out this weapon. Oh, okay. Oh, it's ranged. I was hoping it would... Okay. I mean, this is probably good for exploration stuff. I was hoping it would buff the weapon. Because I do enjoy the hammer moveset. How far am I? I think I have like 2 main bosses left from my understanding. One of them being the final boss. From my counting, I have 1 main boss and... that I haven't found, and the final boss left. Which I still don't know who that is. Even though I have a pretty big suspicion with where the story is leading, but please don't tell me if you know. The dry leaf seal. I do also want to for sure try some more dry leaf arts. I only used them for a little bit in this playthrough and it felt pretty fun. Also those crossbows seem not bad, like the shotgun crossbow. I haven't actually tried the repeating crossbow yet. But I'm assuming that's the one the first NPC has. Where you just like... I always equip the wrong thing. Where you just like machine gun. Wait, no? Oh, it's the Ash of War. Okay. What? I guess you can only R1. Yeah, it's like a machine gun basically, and I guess you can use different bolts in it. Like a bloodless bolt with this sounds kind of crazy actually. Because they do 65 bleed. But yeah, that's for the future. I haven't been able to test out this holy stick that much. And then also there were 2 dragon hearts. The stone heart of the dragon communion priestess use while disrobed to turn human flesh into an ancient dragon. The change cannot be undone except by death. Using this heart while already transformed temporarily boosts incantations of the dragon capital's ancient dragon cult. The priestess was once an ancient dragon herself, but sacrificed that form for feeble flesh to aid in the destruction of Baal the Dread. Sacrifice the form for feeble flesh? Wait, so can you consume this and you become one of those dragon people until you die, or what? Would you ever do Zero Hit League if you're invited? No. I'm not a super huge no-hit runner fan. I enjoy bingo much more. That I would join if I was invited. I mean, surely that change is revertible. It said by death, right? Ritual. Oh, I need to be disrobed anyway. Dragon hearts. Oh wait, communion with Baal.
Enjoy
Tyranny
the
or
DLC
Flame Lightning.
3.
Thank you so much, Nuki, by the way, for the 31 months. I have been enjoying it so much. I get mad every once in a while, but it's a Souls game after all, right? One of the greatest dragon communion incantations harnesses the fearsome power of Bearded Dread, channels the form of the dread dragon in right arm to smash foes. So that's like that's probably like Dragon Maw, but you just like you come down with a big swing. And that's some roar. Amid a mighty roar accompanied by a heatwave burst causing violent eruption. I mean, I would get this if anything. I do have the Dragon Communion thing. Had I found one other cool arcane weapon, then maybe I would have went for one. I mean, I do have a good arcane weapon, actually. Using this one in one hand and the seal in another for the occasional dragon spell could be fun. Okay, so if I go naked here. No, wait. Turns human frame to ancient dragon and boosts dragon codes. Using this heart while already use while disrobed to turn human flesh into ancient dragon. Maybe it's not related to the flame. Weapon of Dragon Communion Priestess, a dragon stone hammer resembling an ancient flower. The four petals in the flower's core are all sharp, ending in points, and are capable of dealing very heavy damage to dragons. Oh, okay, another dragon weapon. I would have much preferred that in the fight. Because it would have actually probably consistently staggered him. I mean, in the fight that I ended up winning in, the Baal one, I did play pretty well around the stagger. So, I guess I still somehow made it work. So can I eat this now, or what? Okay. Now what? That's gonna be a bingo goal, by the way. Kill a boss as an ancient dragon. What? Broken rune, okay. I don't know what I think about this running animation. Also, this Roar of Rugalia spell, has somebody been able to figure out how to actually make this useful? Every time I use it, I do like 200 damage with it. And that's it, with a maxed out seal. This uses 3 slots. Baal's Flame Lightning. I'm gonna just have that equipped just to look cool. Okay, and if I jump off here, I'm back, right? I mean, surely I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, you can equip weapons, that makes sense, but like I wasn't that much of a fan of that form, sorry. For the scalies, you know, I'm happy for you. And apparently it's just reusable anyway, so... So that is totally fine. So we can be back. Gaius' gauntlets, and what was I using? Just this one, right? This is the drip. I mean, I look so cool though. Now, okay, we have to log in. And that means I have to use my brain. This is the worst. I'm gonna go into this mesmer room one more time. Like, okay, also quick check with the other NPCs. Maybe something changed. Maybe she's no longer busy.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Oh.
True.
Okay. Maybe the other guy says something else now. How does this weapon feel against these guys? He left. The ultimate test is always the Fire Knights, though. Which I need to farm some of them. That's the thing I was actually quote-unquote spoiled on, but I saw somebody get one of their weapons. From just killing them. I don't know how low the chances are. I keep going here and he's just gonna be like...
Perhaps
still the same thing. I do wonder if that's... He is probably cluing me into the other Remembrance boss I haven't found yet. Because supposedly, like, Moog's remains ended up here. And they were doing something with it. I mean, it could also be final boss related. Okay. Let me look at this map one more time with fresh eyes. Like, maybe now everything makes sense. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore. Okay, I have like a small idea from looking at this. I think the quote doesn't matter. The area... The thing is, the map isn't even correct because the area behind the bridge on the map is like here. And I'm pretty sure I looked to the right here, but this area still is sus to me. Like, why is there nothing here other than Erdtree fragments? I see these gravestones, but on the map you can see gravestones on this side, which actually aren't there. There's a spirit spring here, but you can't use it to jump up. I found this area, but I wasn't able to get up from there. Also, you know what's so funny? Every single person that I opened their playthrough VOD for day 4, which this is my 4th day, they start with something like, oh, I haven't been up here yet. So it does seem like this is something that people discover late. I mean, maybe you can discover it early, but that's been the one common denominator, that it's apparently not that easy to get up here. Still, my other clue was this. The gleaming stars. Is there any stars on the map? No. Oh mother. I don't know if the oh mother thing relates to it. Where did Hornsent go? Maybe it does relate to it. Like, the Hornsent NPC is gone. I kind of wish... maybe I need to watch my own VOD. Oh yeah, I need to, drip ranking is gonna... There's all of the best drip now is from the DLC. I mean, for the most part, I think. They added so much cool armor. Maybe I need to watch my own VOD to understand what the Hornsent guy was saying. The Rao Ruins map, was that from him? No, that was from Dane. I also have like the other new cross map. Wait. The new cross map makes it look like there's a cross. Wait, I guess that's the Shadow Keep, right? Was it the Shadow Keep? The new cross map kind of makes it look like there's a cross on the cathedral, but like I only can get back under the cathedral if I go to the Finger Ruin. Wait, let me go back here real quick. Just I don't know why in the past I was able to actually go there. Like once I was here, the emir guy. Okay, no, he's back now. And I'm pretty sure this lady on the right still doesn't want anything to do with me.
Enough of you.
Yeah, she still hates me. I haven't progressed their quest lines.
Oh.
And there's nothing new here either.
Gleaming stuff.
Okay. May the gleaming stars guide you. May the gleaming stars guide you. May the gleaming stars guide you. I already made it nighttime and looked for stars. I already did. But the thing is, the last time there was a note, like a written word on the note, it didn't have anything to do with the riddle. May the gleaming stars guide you. Dude, I'm gonna watch my own VOD. I need to see what this Horn Scent guy said. That's the fairest way to do it. At least that part. Because I mean, otherwise I could make a new playthrough and play until this part again. But I'm just gonna watch my own VOD. What did Horn Scent say after Mesmer? He said, "Oh mother," and something else. And I need to know what it was. I need to know. Yo, what's up, Leo? Okay, I'm assuming that this is gonna point... Yeah, it's Mikola. He's not talking about America. Shut up, Limcube. Do that soon.
What cruelty is this? Who would rob me of my one vital purpose?
Oh, sorry.
Am I so feeble, witless?
You would have not
dull
won against that
of
guy.
mind, that
True.
vengeance was never to have been mine? Oh, mother. Oh, most cherished wife
He said the thing.
and child.
He's not talking about
It
America.
seems vengeance was not mine to enact. Where now should I point my tired blade?
Probably against Mikola without... Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking, I guess. And that made sense. Because then he left. He didn't know where to put his blade against who. And then he left. He's no longer in that chamber. And he said, "Oh, mother." And Mesmer also said, "Oh, mother." They all have mommy issues. And I found the "oh, mother." Let me go back to where I found that gesture. I'm so desperate, dude. It's so sad. This is the DLC, yeah. I found it next to a snake. So, obviously, that makes the conclusion even more... Wait, you know what? There was this one item on top of America's statue that I also missed. It was like on her arm. Maybe I should go back to that point as well. I can make this jump, yeah? Okay. Okay, this is where I found the gesture. On this large white snake. Which I haven't seen anywhere else in the game. So that clearly seems important. Is there any other places with a great snake other than Mesmer? I mean, it would even make more sense that it would go into his boss arena. No, wait, this is where I got the gesture actually, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is where I got it. But there was a suspicious snake next to it. Oh, wait. Wait. This could be, this could not be, this could be wrong. Okay, it's probably wrong. I just remember that this tree is there and that's pretty close to the area. No, no, the tree is not a match, I guess. Made a little bit of sense to me. Okay. Well, then let's go to the America statue. I know is here somewhere. I think it's this one. I think there's an item on the arm that I missed. Not sure if that's relevant though. Okay, thanks, I guess. Claymore charge, boom. 2000 damage. Isn't this where the comedy lift is? Like, how do I get back up to be... Okay, this is the comedy lift. And it's a comedy lift because it's like a little gap. One-shotting every major version DLC. Yeah, I can honestly see how that would be possible with all of the buffs that they added. Wow. That is some solid damage. I'm not even optimized for this. But how do I get this item? No. I saw the pickup item prompt. Maybe if I just go, oh mother. Which she kind of is holding her hands like that actually, right? Well, not really. Not really. I mean, yeah, no. It would make a lot of sense if I had to go from here though. Just like in terms of the position. I'll try that one more time. I missed the jump once, forgot to come back here for 20 hours. That's literally my experience, only that it wasn't 20 hours, but like 10. But I also didn't come back here after missing this jump the first time around. Like I thought, and that's probably correct, that I had to jump on the back, on her back, because there's like more space there. I don't know though. Okay, what the fuck? Maybe you do have to jump on the hand. That does not seem right. Comedy lift, please. Okay, in the meantime. Oh mother. 2 NPCs said it in Mesmer's boss room. We got the statue, we got the gesture next to a person holding out their hands. Next to one of those swirling trees. Honsen is trying to find somebody else to point his blade against to, possibly Mikola. May the gleaming stars guide you, that's another hint. Dude, hello? Is it really that difficult? Like, it seems almost like bugged when you jump on the back. Also, what just happened to my camera? That's actually scary. The geometry is bad? Yeah, I can see that already. That's pretty apparent. I think those are like... Wait, are those exactly the same winged snakes as in Volcano Manor? I mean, pretty similar at least. We haven't really learned too much about Dot's... and that's what I'm so curious about. I want to know if Mesmer is Melania's and Mikola's brother or Melina's brother. Okay, well, that's nice, but not what I wanted. How many do I have? 1, okay. Is 16, you can tell me if this is true by the way, is 16 the max level? Or is there more? Technically you can get. You're afraid to tell me that, I don't really care that much about it. There's more? Okay. 20 is crazy. Like, I already have more than a 100% buff. I guess it goes up to like a 150% buff. I presume Mesmer is a child born of Radigan America, red hair and an M name. Yeah, but it doesn't... well, I guess that automatically makes him related to Melania. But it could also make him related to Melina. The reason that I'm curious about the Melina connection more so is because in his remembrance it says his sister and him both bore a vision of fire. And I think a vision of fire fits much more close to Melina than Melania. Okay, I still haven't figured out why there's a hole in the wall. That is so weird. I was really trying to make sense of it. I already did the old mother gesture. It didn't help. It's the worst too because it's literally right here. At the wall. That's what makes it so frustrating. I mean, I might have just forgotten to fill it in. What's right here? Like the hole in the wall is right next to the area I can't get to. Which makes it so suspicious. Suspicious. Okay, I think I've tried to drop down here before. And just for the sake of it, I'm gonna try to drop down here. Oh, okay. This just seems, that does not seem right. Like the fact that you straight up clip through the floor makes me think that this hole doesn't have to do anything with my solution. And that's just, I don't know why that's there, but I don't really think I should be prompted from a game design perspective to keep investigating that. But like, what should I keep investigating? But let's be real here. We have to eventually find it. It's a big game, but there's only so many places, yeah. Oh, mother. This map is very strange to me. It's so small and tiny as well. So you can't really see many details of it. And it's just wrong. It is literally wrong. Okay, wait. So the Shadow Keep has two major structures. One is like has like 6 towers, and this one has 8. This is the one of the with the 8, and this is the one with the 6. Right? Eight on the right, 6 on the left. 8 on the right, 6 on the left. And then there's this area. That's right behind it. I need to go back to the Gaius arena, probably. Actually. Because, that makes it seem like that the area behind Gaius, like this area, leads you there. If not, the map is just wrong. And I was looking there, and I couldn't find anything. And there's this message here too. Wait. That I didn't really understand. Oh, mother? No way! Okay, I'm actually really happy I waited. Because for the most part... other than having to think about this gesture more, I did actually figure that out myself. But it was the map that ended up doing it for me, and then luckily this message was here. I still don't exactly know how this relates to Oh Mother. You can tell me now if there was like another hint I missed. I don't know if it does. Like, player messages have a lot there, yeah, that makes sense. This is pretty. So what is this called? The flower fields? Is there a tree sentinel? I think I see a tree sentinel. Hinterland. That's just German. And it means the back rooms. It doesn't mean the back rooms. It means, I mean, the lands behind. Wait. So the lands between and these are the lands behind, or what? Kind of. Basically, that's what it actually translates to. I know you. I know this moveset. Surely I'm fine here, yeah? What? How did he not hit me? I mean, I'll take that, I guess. Oh, that was too close. I don't know if I should be using a holy weapon here. Honestly. Okay. Blessing of Marika. He had one of the blessings that were once made for Mesmer. Okay, I guess we go again, but this time it's the shield version. I know that moveset too. I think I would prefer fighting him with this though. Great. I will say, by the way, one thing I noticed about this game is how much better the arenas are. Like every single boss arena, it's just like a square, while still looking cool. That's a lot of damage. I don't know if I've seen that attack before. I think that one's new. What I can tell. Oh shit. Ah my god, that hitbox is just as bullshit as it always used to be. Stagger, please. I was gonna say, like, what the hell? That it took me until this point to frostbite him. By the way. So maybe this weapon is not good for this. Another blessing. I haven't used a single one of these, by the way, which makes me kind of scared. Because I wonder if those are... if we're gonna get some sort of status effect at the final boss or this next boss. Because that's also what we have Mikola's Great Rune for, right? To get rid of status. Or like, of a charm. Dude. The way how this looks visually different again in a nice way. Wait, I could have went up there maybe as well. Okay, we checked it out. Last time I came close to a tree like this, a tree spirit came out. So I'm like more conscious now? Cautious? Cautious. Wait, there's sleep. Why? Okay, I just gotta check something real quick. It's actually crazy that I haven't seen this area at all yet, even though... Okay, I mean, she's here. Even though people are clearly... Dude, the fact that two major areas are behind an invisible wall and a gesture thing is crazy. Should I go to the finger ruin first? Maybe. Yeah, they're all asleep. Ajax, thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the 14 months. Is that a Falling Star Beast crater back there? It looks very much like one.
For the streams.
Finger creepers. This is the other finger ruin, but there's another area up there. I mean, I know those guys' movesets as well. But I don't know if that's what that is. This could also be just another Buster Lord. Okay. Okay. This is where the bingoing is gonna come in clutch. Never mind. I still get caught by that attack. Do I have a strike weapon? Actually, this one is doing pretty fine. This one is doing plenty. What? I was literally on the roll button, but okay. I got stuck on his chest. I didn't really know how to dodge this attack, but he was too big. Okay. Do I have a strike weapon leveled up? I do, but I don't know if I can wield it. Which is the big bonk hammer. Does this one do strike? No, slash. That's gonna be all. Wait! They don't take extra damage from strike. They don't. I keep... they don't. That's a lie. You always think that because they're made out of rock. But I guess they're like alien rock. God, I didn't sign up for fighting a Falling Star Beast. Also, do you see the second they have a, I can't stagger, I can't riposte. The second they do a weird arenas again, everything falls apart. I was just gonna say how in the main game, I think they did a great job with the arenas. And the main DLC bosses. Because they're just like cool looking squares, no weird jank things. What? That I disagree, but okay. Maybe now I get the stagger, surely, right? Surely I can... That's so jank. I guess it worked in my favor there. Okay, bye-bye. Well, hopefully at least we got a new item, yeah? Okay, gravitational missile. You get that here. That was literally shown in the review, not even the reviews, in the preview event. You could see that spell, but I guess you get it this late, quote unquote late. I guess you don't, the only thing you don't even need to beat anything for this actually. Right? Can't you be here without beating a boss actually? Because I've seen somebody made it past Relana. Without Relana being dead. So you could probably just go here, get the... You don't even need the key, you could just go to the shadow, to the church district, go down here. You pick up the gesture, you don't even need to beat Gaius. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces fires a gravitational projector that pulls in enemies before finally exploding. Charging increases potency, said to have originated in the lightless dark far beyond. The home of the falling star beasts. Like space. They kind of talk about that as like a dark void where Astel came from. Like they're all stars that came from space. Also, what's crazy is that I'm working around with 290,000 runes and I just don't care. That's just what the DLC does to you. I'm curious if you can do it about Relana. Wait, why wouldn't you be able to do it about Relana? Like, I've seen somebody be literally here past the Renala boss fight and the fog gate was still there. I don't know how they got there, but there must be a way to avoid Relana. So if you can avoid Relana, you would be able to get the gesture, right? Okay, I see. I don't know. I have no idea about speedruns. I don't even know what this area is that I'm in now. Or if it's required or not. I mean, I would say it probably isn't, but I don't know. Maybe, oh, I think you need to, no, apparently also when you enter the Shadow Keep, Mikola's Ruin also, I don't know. I don't want to really think about this yet. Let me find the Hollowed Ruin. But, yeah. Finger Ruins of Deo. Okay, here the snakes are certainly awake. They have homing projectiles. Poison. Also, they're white snakes. So this feels like a FromSoft late game area to be already. There's 3 sentinels roaming around, homing projectile snakes that want to suck you off. Falling star beasts. Yeah, you heard that right. Is that the spell I just found, by the way? Maybe that's the spell I just found. I thought it's like that gravitational thing that Gaius does, but maybe that's the spell I just found it because it was called a gravitation. Missile. No way! Where is that even coming from? That's... What the... I looked around. Where is that coming from? Who is shooting this? I'm actually scared. I'm not gonna turn around. It seems like when you turn around, they shoot. I'm okay, I'm gonna get the FP TARDIS money, right? Or what? More FP per drink? That would only make sense. Okay, that's not a big surprise. The Erdtree seat of the talisman was presumed to be an object of myth. The age-old artifact also depicts the two fingers, perhaps harking back. Okay, that's the same item description. Now in the other finger ruin, there was nothing. I looked around, but there was nothing worth exploring. Ugh. The way these guys sit on the wall. Gods. Stop, please. I mean, I know I can go back now and report to the guy. And maybe I will finally be able to go back in there where I died to the NPC last time. I think I want to do that first. I don't really have a reason to believe the Finger Ruin has more to see for now. There's obviously something up here. In the flower area. But we will go there soon. I just want to go to the cathedral, and because I was already down there, I just don't know what I missed. I mean, if my math is correct, if there's not another remembrance boss in that area, then I don't know where. Because if my math checks out, I'm missing 2.
I
And one
told
is
you
probably the final boss.
once.
Oh, that's new.
I've no interest, but I must admit, Count Ymir did seem very pleased.
Yeah, I'm just that
Perhaps
good.
an exception is in order.
I'm just that good.
Ymir is a shining star in our eyes.
So how does it
only
relate to the
star
stars?
upon the black
It didn't,
canvas
right?
of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star-draped sky. We
Or
know
did it?
that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night.
This character is very... I mean, it's like Lord of the Rings in Skyrim. That's what it's giving. I still want that sword. So sick. Was there like... am I supposed to think of those as stars? No, right? Like, no. That's how I ended up just solving it. Because the last quote also didn't really relate to it.
I have spoken far too freely. Pay me no mind. Let us focus on our shared purpose, our service.
To Count Ymir.
Now, be on your way. Now.
Okay.
Be
Yeah, I don't know how the stars related to that. I literally made it nighttime to see if I could
I
find
heard
it.
another sound, colored by your essence. Simply
Yeah,
exhilarating,
I rang the
must
bell.
say. The stars are dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that
Yes,
this
Sivar, that's
portends
kind of what I enjoy.
a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this,
Testing different stuff.
my final gift to you. May you join the glimmering stars above.
What? Wait, what? What is that supposed to mean? Oh, I already found that. Okay, I already found that unintentionally. So, yeah, true. There was another ruin down here. True. So, wait, before I go, actually, do you have new spells now? Oh, Fleeting Microcosm. Conjures a microcosm that pulls with a single wave, disappearing in a burst. A finger sorcery of Count Emir High Priest, one of the secret hallowed rites, conjures an image of a microcosm at a foe's feet that pulses with a single wave before disappearing in a burst. Charging enhances potency. The broken and discarded are fully willing to cling to fleeting simulacra, earning them some modicum. Modicum? Come? I mean, of sympathy. I wish there were more Ancient Dragon Summer Stones. I really expected them to add another bell bearing, honestly, in this game, but I guess maybe, actually, it would be maybe bad, because that might make it so that some people wouldn't continuously do new playthroughs. I mean, this looks awesome.
Do you recall what I said?
The nature of the world.
That Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start.
How so?
Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged.
Their mother?
The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right. We all need a mother, do we not? A new mother. A true mother who will not give birth to further malady.
Why does everyone have mommy issues in this game?
May you join the glimmering stars.
Can you say that again?
Yes, this evening is a sign of a greater night to come. May you join the glimmering stars above.
He said it's not the fault of Marika and the Two Fingers, but their mother? Or Marika is the mother of the Two Fingers?
Oh yes. I believe I can feel it brewing. This evening is a sign. May you join the glimmering stars above.
Okay, so that means, I mean, okay. Maybe I'm gonna learn about this more once I go into this secret passage. I don't know if I just have to sit down or if I actually need to make it nighttime. I think last time I was here it just happened to be nighttime. And he's gone. Okay, surely with this weapon I can't lose against an NPC. Wait, let me see. Is he out there again talking to Yuri?
Forgive me. I failed you. Failed to birth you whole. But it won't be long now. I will soon be a mother. I will give you new life.
Wait, what is Emir doing?
I assure you. You will have life.
What is Emir cooking? Something. Emir's cooking something. Again, I already was down here once and I lost. But now that I have an OP NPC killer, what's the worst that can happen? Dude. This is why people are afraid of basements. Because who knows what's in there, you know? Some people might have this in the basement. So I'm just gonna always press L2. Nothing else. I'm pretty sure this weapon might be good against NPCs. It's just a hunch. It might be pretty good against them. Claws of Night. A new claw weapon. Where? Where are the claws? Wait, I didn't pick up a single claw on this character. Scattershot throw. Wait, are they throwing claws? With magic damage. Wait, this seems broken. Claws of a bottomless black from which no light can escape. Wielded by Anna, Sword Hand of Night. Engraved with a Smith script enabling strong attack to launch all 3 claws at a target. The blade's only semi-corporeal and cannot be fully guarded against. Employing smithing arts to conjure multiple copies of the armament in both hands and throw them all at once. This sounds so sick. Okay, I have like a shotgun throw. Bro, I know why I'm never gonna play PvP. Imagine playing against that. And I can just throw the claws. But then I also have the normal claw moveset. It has... Wait, the jump attack throws them. That seems OP. Like, imagine being able to stay back and just abuse all of the jump attack buffs. Like the claw talisman. And like the jump attack feathers. But you don't have to go melee. I definitely want to try those out. But I'm scared that it's gonna be another NPC, so let me get the greatsword back. Wait, what's this? Is that a stake of America? Oh, wait. Wait, why is there a summoning pool? Wait, why is there a summoning pool in the first place? Hello? No reason, surely? Yeah. Probably, right? Probably not. Excuse me? Now we're actually in Bloodborne. What the fuck? Meteor Mother of Fingers is actually like a cosmic... What the fuck was the damage? Meteor, Mother of Fingers. Meteor. Meteor? I got counter-hitted? Oh yeah, that's why that was even crazier. I mean, surely holy damage can be good. I mean, unless it is. It would be fair if this was like a really hard boss, but holy damage was actually good. What the fuck? Mother of Fingers. But also Marika's mother? Is that the one god that Marika was born from? To be an Empyrean? That has gotta be like a weak spot, right? No? Okay, 4 or 5. What the fuck is this? I'm playing Summoners, yeah. So far, I've been able to do it. I think, from my understanding, this is probably the last boss other than the final boss that's remaining for main content, but I could be wrong. One, two, wait, was it 4 or 5 hits, the slams? I think it was 5. I have not seen the final boss. No, please don't tell me what it is. I've somehow been able to avoid the spoilers. I have a heavy suspicion, obviously, but yeah. What the fuck? It's okay. Let me actually maybe just chill for this. It has like a fingerprint attack, a big laser, one-handed attack, one-handed, okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Ugh. one should be punishable. 3 of those. Whoa, wait, there's like worm face things. Dude, the soundtrack as well. Where the fuck even am I? There's like the worm face things. Also, this boss is so tanky again. Like, how am I gonna justify not using Frost at least? I mean, I just don't use it, I guess. Clueless. How does this do? We'll see. So this is Marika's and the 2 fingers mother. Or the fingers, like this is where the fingers come from. Just in general. No laser beam? Oh no, I did not think she was gonna do the fallout there. Oh god, this is good. Okay, slash damage is already a pretty good idea. I mean, it would... Oh my god, I got... Okay, you can jump it. I had to go behind. 1, 2, 3. I was trying to roll it. I was like undecisive what I was going to do as an attack afterwards. But I was indecisive. I was like, oh, I could jump attack, but if you're right next to it, you still get hit by the slam. Yeah, slash damage. I don't know if it's because of slash damage that that's good, or because she is weak to physical in general. But I'm literally doing like double the damage with this setup. Which also means I can use this, and it also means I can use this. I have been using this weapon against a lot of bosses though. It's still better than using the Great Katana, come on. I just like this weapon. The Great X moveset is just fun. Bleed Reactor for you, that would make sense, yeah. That's why the Great Katana with Frost and Bleed would probably destroy. Just like every boss, which is maybe not Bale, I don't know. Okay, that's basically like a Radan timing. Whoa, she can do a 3rd version of that. I didn't know that. It's kind of like the finger creepers. That one sound there sounds like Skyrim. Why? She didn't do the follow-up this time. Like it's like... Like one of the Skyrim combat themes. That's so annoying. No, okay, the stagger's very short. Second phase. Okay. Okay, she summoned a rune. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's a weird attack. Beyblade. And then she played piano on my ribcage. Okay. Piano time. Okay, so I have to go for the riposte. Riposte. I wanted to go for attack plus riposte because normally large enemies are staggered for long. Also, I've been saying this, I've been using this armor the whole DLC. This literally does feel like the best choice many times because there's so much physical damage. Like, even all of the elemental enemies like Bale do physical damage. Also, I know there's like 300,000 runes on the ground, but who cares? Wow, that is so generous. I love it. Oh wow, did they wait for my roll? Was it an actual like roll catch intended? That's kind of what that seemed like. Okay, how do I avoid the piano lessons? Rolling in isn't good. I guess I run away. Run away. I don't want to learn the piano, ma'am. Sorry, mom. No! There was a fucking finger in the ground, so I couldn't riposte it because there was a stupid finger in the ground. Like this. Wait, she just... Oh my... I'm not a fan of that idea. Okay, that has another hitbox. 1, 2, 3. I just run away. Not the piano lessons, please. What? Oh lord, oh lord. Whoa, 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 whoa! Wait, it's coming back, it's Meteor Laser. Whoa! What the fuck's going on? Oh no. Oh, you can run them. That's actually massive. No, no piano listen, no piano listen, no piano listen. I didn't exactly know how that was gonna go. No, the hitbox is so active and lingering. I really tried to time it by reaction, and I was at the startup of the roll, but I got spun on, and spin again, and spin again. Not too bad though, unless there's a phase 2, like a real phase 2. Instead of just black holes, because then I'm scared. Surely not, right? That's what I thought, because I thought before that only bosses that have an introductory cutscene have phase 2s. But then I was fighting a sunflower with 3 phases. So I guess I just didn't know how this game works. I forget that when it comes on quick, it's gonna be 3 times. I don't know how mean, I guess I can just tank it with this build, which is kind of lame, but at the same time... Yo, I actually just... That was kind of cool. I used my weaponer to dodge the things. No. Oh, okay, you can't go close. Dude, whoa, 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 whoa! I was like already okay. Oh shit. Okay, if there's a phase 2, we'll find out now. Oh, this is not a good sign. Oh, okay, never mind. She went back to space or something. I thought something was gonna come out of this hole, out of the... Remembrance of the Mother of Fingers. Okay, so playing around stands here, pretty good. I never figured out how to dodge a big laser attack. This boss ended up being not too bad with this playstyle. And overall, it doesn't seem that bad. 420k. Remembrance of Metyr, the Mother of Fingers hewn into the Skardu tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader, alternatively can be used to gain a great round of runes. The Mother of all 2 fingers and finger creepers was in turn a magnificently gleaming daughter of the Greater Will and the first shooting star to fall upon the lands between. So the Greater Will, who also sent down the Elden Beast, also sent down Metyr, who then ended up birthing all of the fingers. And she was the first to arrive. And also gave birth to Queen Marika? Is that what I'm understanding? Like that, the one point, I don't know if they were just referring to the Mother of the Fingers or also Marika, but... I don't even know if I want to know what this remembrance gives me. We are kind of under the water. Birthing grounds. I mean, I guess this is like Elden Beast too, but like not quite. Well, let's check Remembrance and the items there.
Don't worry, I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
Also, what I just realized, I guess one thing that will lead people down here eventually is that you see these finger runes the whole time. They're like such big parts of the map, so at one point you are going to want to investigate them, and then that eventually will lead you down that path.
I'll see it.
No Bale armor and no Metyr armor. Wait, there's 2 weapons. Or are they both weapons? Wait, oh no, that's a staff. Staff of the Great Beyond. That is the coolest looking magic staff in the game. And it scales with both int and faith, so it's good at like the fundamentalist type stuff. Staff fashioned from the tail fingers of Metyr, the Mother of Fingers, and the microcosm raised aloft over the crux. I really like that, like, holy nova there. Aloft of the crux they form. Catalyst for casting both sorceries and incantations. So you can do a quality build, but ranged. Okay, I think that's gonna be my next playthrough. I need this weapon. Like, I was thinking about doing I mean, I guess I want to see what this is. Gazing finger. More like glaze. But with this weapon, we can just use both. I guess none of that would be used ideally. I'm definitely copying this. The head of Meteor, the Finger Mother, wielded as a weapon without modification. From within the center of the fingertip that wrinkles the creature's foremost protrusion, a tiny wart-like eye gazes vacantly into the beyond. Unique skill, Kotawa's Resentment. Kotawa's? Skill performed as a violent bow using a finger's foremost protrusion. Resentment builds as it's forced to bow, making it explode with anger. Hold down button to further increase resentment. I mean, I'm for sure duplicating this one. We have to go maximum resentment. That's, wait, it is a colossal weapon. I wish it would have been actually just a normal hammer. What is this? 20 int? Okay, we can use... I don't have the intelligence status, man. Oh no, and I only have this version, which only gives 3 int. Do you have any way to get more ints? Do I have the glintstone crown, maybe? No. So I give strength and dex. I'm not gonna respec for a finger. Banana head? You mean like the great hood? If that's what you mean, I don't have it. Oh, I have the imp head cat. That's just enough. With Marika's Scar Seal. Oh, the crown of Renata. Oh, okay. We can also use cat. But I got you. Colossal weapon. I wish this would have been a great club. Or like great hammer. It's my favorite moveset. That is a very weird charge attack. Is there a charge attack like that in the game? That's so slow. I guess it has the same jumper tools. At least it's a big hammer. And then resentment. That's pretty cool. Hello. $240. That's not bad. This weapon hits pretty hard. For +0. It scales of like every stat in the game as well. It does magic damage, physical, but no status. Certainly an interesting one. Certainly so. What do I still want to give a little bit more playtime? I can use this? I thought I didn't have enough strength for this. But I guess I can use it two-handed? Oh no, I guess I have exactly 35 strength. I want to use this weapon a bit more. Haven't used that in a while. For the rest of the exploration, because before I actually burn the tree, that's what I'm gonna do. There's a couple of things that I still want to investigate before I burn the tree, and that's gonna be the rest of this area up there. I should mark these all. A little bit more of this red area, because I haven't fully understood it. This point here, I don't know how to get there. There's a boss there, I guess. This rune I should also mark. I don't necessarily need to do it. I didn't end up understanding it. Yeah, you have markers like this. I don't think I've ever been up here. That doesn't seem right. That seems like a important area. This is where the Ghost Flame Dragon was. No, that's always been in the game. That's where the Ghost Flame Dragon was. This, I guess. Which I think this might be one of the mausoleums. Maybe I should already equip my NPC killing weapon. That's what I at least thought in the past. That this would be a mausoleum. Also, I actually really want to test holy damage against the final boss, because there has to be at least one final boss where holy damage is good. But if it is Mikola, which is what currently is the obvious conclusion to make, then I wouldn't see how he would be weak to holy, but we'll see. Yeah, check out the markers. I think you press like square. It's like one of the buttons at the bottom, it should tell you. Also, I need to find a way to duplicate another remembrance, because I do want that other staff for sure. What's the last boss you have fought? The Mother of Fingers. From my understanding, I have every remembrance boss now other than the final boss, presuming that that one drops a remembrance. But that's just because I have heard the number 10 being thrown around for remembrance bosses. And if I'm counting, I think I have M at 9. But I wouldn't be able to guarantee that. Hinterland. Where do you find the Mother of Fingers? I mean, if you just straight up, you have to go to this area, which I guess you already got spoiled on if you don't know about this now. At those altars? No. You need to reach this area. Essentially, you need to ring the 2 bells at the Finger Ruins to find that place. I don't know if you want to know more, if you just straight up want to know it. I can tell you, but it's obviously up to you. I think that's already a good guidance. And I was very happy that I was able to figure it out myself at the end. I was tempted to ask for it too, so I think you could do it too. But maybe you might have to turn on online mode, because I had like I had a little bit of guidance at the end, after all, making me remember that gesture. Oh, that's not a mausoleum. It's a village. Oh, wait, that's the Elden Ring theme. Okay, maybe there's another remembrance boss, I don't know. Dun dun dun. Wow. We don't deserve this world, really. Minor Erdtree. Secret incantation of Queen Marika. Only the kindness of gold without order. Creates a small illusory Erdtree that continuously restores the HP of nearby allies. Melina can use the spell. Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. Wait, isn't that actually kind of a huge implication? I'm completely spoiler-free for the last boss. Please don't tell me. Please, please, please. I made it so far. I want to go there soon just so I can't get spoiled. But, I mean, it's not implied. I still haven't been able to figure out whether... I think it's more implied. There was this theory video by someone before the DLC came out that thought that maybe Melina is just another manifestation of Marika, and she was actually guiding us this entire time. And this is specifically referred to as Queen Marika's sorcery, but Melina can use it in the fight against more gods. Of course, this could just mean Marika taught her, who's referred to as her mother. But like Melina never for sure says when she's saying she's communing with someone who that mother is. But it could obviously be the simple solution could just be Queen Marika taught her this spell. Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. That's why there's golden petals here. Yeah, I think this place is up there. I think for best vistas in the game for me, it would be this like very bright part in the, that definitely stands out in the Abyssal Woods. That stuck with me. This ruin coast is pretty. The initial opening shot of the stone coffin fissure. Raw ruins, extremely pretty. That is her? Golden braids. A braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother. The greater will. It should, the great mother should be the greater will, right? Because she's supposedly the daughter of Metyr. And Metyr is the daughter of the greater will. Boosts holy damage negation by the utmost. What was her prayer? Her wish, her confession? There's no one left to answer. And Marika never returned home again. Party? Hello? We do only fight Radagon in the lands between, but it doesn't... We still see a manifestation of Marika. Even though she seems quite stone-like. No, no, no. But that's a talisman, right? Which once again it makes me think that holy damage might not be that good against the final boss, but I guess we'll see. I think that's where I came from. What's up, Mikey, by the way? Protection from the holy. I do wonder what they're referring to. Like, these items obviously seem very, very important. You already know that they're gonna be in the next video. I see you already fought the best boss. Depends on if maybe if you think about the weapon. I think to me personally, from everything I fought, which is probably the most things, my favorite is still actually just Mesmer. Mechanically, but I think visually it was actually Bale. Yeah, I just really enjoyed the fight mechanically. The dodging felt fair and challenging at the same time. Bale had some things that I never understood fully. And Frenzy Guy, I will say, I feel like I beat him pretty early, and it didn't really feel that deserved. It was a badass getup, but yeah, I kind of wish I would have been a bit more stuck on it. When I eventually return with like less damage, I'm looking forward to it. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? What was Marika's prayer, right? Her wish, her confession. Because she offered something to the grandmother. She came here and said, here, I offer you my braids. I pray, I wish, I confess something. There's no one left to answer. So there's no Marika anymore to tell us. God, the music is so sad too. I mean, it's just these like couple chords of the Elden Ring theme. I don't know if I'm missing anything here. I really don't want to because all of these items seem important. Just making sure we're doing our final rounds here. Shaman village. Marika lived in the village of shamans though? I kinda just want to stay here just because it's chill. No trees until it's jumping on me. No fingers shooting lasers at me. Just some sweet music. Flowers. And peace. For the most part. Okay, I got a grace here. Wait, did I not get a grace here? There's not even a grace here? That seems weird. I mean, there might not be. We tried to find the end boss today? Probably, yeah. But I have a couple other points to do first. Okay, well, very interesting. The Shaman village. That was something we found now. Rao ruins this top area. Maybe we just go in some sort of circle. The thing is as well though, some of the quest lines I'm kind of stuck on. Like, how do I progress Freya's quest line, if at all? She says she's busy. Maybe I already ruined it? Maybe it automatically progresses when I burn the tree?
I'm afraid I'm busy.
The ceiling tree. Sir Ansbach is still saying the same thing. There's also this place, which I'm not exactly sure what this is. What's like the most interesting to me that I definitely still want to do or see? This island. No. How do I get to this island? I thought for a second that this worked the same way. That's not an actual question, by the way. I'm just talking to myself. There's a crab and there was other water that ended up actually being. This kind of seems like a dragon communion deal. Where there's like a cave somewhere. And you go there through the cave. What's this? Wait, is that literally it? I mean, it probably is. Unless it's something entirely new. Okay, maybe this is something entirely new. It's smart to hold off on burning if you want to progress quests. Yeah, I just don't really know what I... like there I'm just completely clueless. Oh my god, of course, those guys still exist. There I'm just completely clueless. Like, I know what they were talking about, but I have no clue how to progress that. Like, not the slightest, so I would just have to get lucky. So I don't know if that's the play. Hoping to get lucky. Perfumed oil of Rana. What? What is that? A talisman as well? Uses a P to spout flames forward, but it's reusable. It's not a weapon. A small bottle wrapped in a bright red cloth filled with flammable perfume oil. The dancers of Rana keep these concealed as they dance, making their height of their passion with an explosion of searing flame and sweet, enticing scents. I wonder if Tenneth was one of those dancers of Rana. Because she was talked about as a dancer from a foreign land. Alright, that's the third mausoleum I'm finding. Southern Nameless Mausoleum. So NPC. Dancer of Rana. Wait! That's who that is, but like in the trailer. So was the trailer fake? This is what NPCs deserve, so I'm not feeling bad about this. Okay, actually let me see their moveset. Yeah, there was like a fight between... They look very much like the Flowing Swordsman. Yeah, when I already see that input read again, that backstep input read, I'm already down to just use L2 again. Wow, that's so good against NPCs. What the fuck? They get like teleported into it. Oh my god, those input reads are so obvious. Eat one of those. Is punishment. But yeah, in the trailer there was a person fighting this dancer, but maybe it was actually just a PvP battle and somebody was using this armor set. Especially for Rex, yeah, for real. Especially against NPCs. Because normally it just does like a little bit of damage and you can follow it up, which is still good. But against NPCs, wow. 80,000, that's... Oh, Dancing Blade of Rana. Oh, also I should go back to the guy, to Emir. Why did I not go back there? What is that? Curved sword? Dances on sea? Is that what they did? Like, did they just have an NPC, like... Don't laugh. This has my highest fire resistance. Actually, I don't know if it does. Oh wait, this does have high fire resistance. So it's actually not even copium. So did they actually just have an NPC, like a player dressed up as this, and they were fighting another player in the blue fields? Because I always expected this to be a boss, like a real boss. I look so buff in the dress. Thank you, thank you. I'm ribbed. Holy shit, my character's arms are actually crazy. I didn't even pay attention to that. What the fuck? Anyway, decorative sword ablaze with impassioned red. I thought rod for a second. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands, used by the dancers of Rana. Strike enemies with a dancing assault when executing a strong attack. Unique skill unending dance. A furious dance formed by a succession of slashing attacks. Hold the button down to sustain the dance as long as stamina allows. And it's just pure physical. No bleed. That's cool. Don't I do look fabulous actually. Look how I move. Holy. Damn, that's pretty cool actually. Bright red dress of Renard dancers enhances the power of dancing attacks. Oh, okay. The dance of Renard is one of burning passion, and the most passionate dancers never allow their fiery dance to end, losing even their names as they dance on. To see the passion fade is to see the dancer's flame extinguished. Designed to protect the sword-wielding hand. Also enhances the power of sword dancing attacks. Damn, I guess all by 2%, maybe some kind of like Roger's set. That would make sense. Cool. So that's complete. I wonder if there's more up here though. I mean, there probably is. At least like one item surely, right? Also, I can't stop looking at this glove, like how it's basically touching my character's ass. Like, the way it's moving as well, isn't it kind of weird? On this armor? Like, I don't know, it's kind of throwing me off sometimes. I still want to find one of those Fire Knight weapons as well. Actually, charge attacks on this are pretty good. Two-hand weapons, two-hand and charge attacks. The range of it too. It's like just a big poke. I'm still like kind of mesmerized by that shaman village. That was pretty. There was also a way to go to a different direction in that tunnel. If there's no items here. I think I went up there. There was nothing of note. There's some crabs. Oh wait, I also remembered something. I remembered something from watching Gino. Gino's like day 2. Because I've been watching other playthroughs like when they were behind me, like their day 1s and day 2s. And I remember another item that I missed that I would like to pick up for the collection. At the Ruin Bear boss I did. Which that felt so bad because Gino is still, like there's still some bosses that are giving him trouble in the DLC. But that Ruin Bear boss, he literally just first tried, like I'm pretty sure almost hitless. Just because he's so good at the Ruin Bear moveset, and I got so destroyed by that thing. The Rugalia, or Rugalia bear. Okay, I mean, legendary item. Great. Okay, wait, where am I here? Okay, I've been here before. Yo, what's up, Doge? Be careful of spoilers, I don't know how far, unless you've already beaten everything. But I'm like... considering to head to the final area soon. I'll be doing good though. Right, this area actually. Charros Hero's Grave. This is a huge area of red flowers. And the only thing I found here was a Tibia Mariner and a Deathrite bird. What's that where the Deathrite bird is? I guess so. Oh right, but there was like He had like bros. I remember now. The worst sort of death right bird. Actually, yeah, he just kills his bros. Wait, that's a new move. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? There's even more bros. There's even more bros. Okay. Well, it's definitely worth to get rid of all of the bros first. How good is Midra's weapon? Really good against NPCs, mid against everything else. From my... No, actually, it's solid. I'd say solid. It's just I prefer weapons that build more stance in general. I know this guy's moveset for the most part. I just don't know what happens when you get comboed by other birds at the same time. That's news to me. Like normally this is a 1 versus 1. Yeah, I think that's definitely by far the easiest way to do it as well. I tried to avoid bleed and frost as much as I could, but it seems insanely good in this still. I am kind of disappointed by that actually, just because of how good it was in the base game. Anything that attacks fast, katanas, even the great katanas to an extent, seemed like the way. For sure. Which I'm a little upset about. I wanted Holy Bit to be a little bit better. I found at least one goes where it's good. I hope this guy cleans up the bros here a bit, that would be great. Okay, he's doing some damage against them. Nice, that's good. Oh, that Ghost Flame stays longer than I remember. Wait, that's the bros that are shooting those, right? He has like 10 of them. Because he doesn't have a Ghost Flame shooty attack like that. Yeah, the bros are using that on me. Is holy damage not good against the mini birds? It's very low damage. I don't know actually. Would be good to know. Let's see how it does against this guy. That's actually so bad. Why is my damage so bad? I mean, that's okay, I guess. I wonder if he's just gonna do the explosion phase too, or what? No. He's doing this one for now. Wait, is that different? Actually seems a bit different. What in the world is that tracking? Crazy. Okay, now he's doing explosion. Alright, the cardinal direction rule. The hidden tag. Okay, I don't know if that one spear attack was different. It's wasn't immediately apparent. Oh, that is pretty massive. It's 20, and the weapon is only a +9. It's obviously not. I'm not playing around this weapon. I've basically tried to beat every boss with a different weapon to learn the new movesets and mechanics. Yeah, I don't know how much that matters though. It will help a little bit, but the reveal carry is always the Erdtree blessing, right? You get like an insane buff from it. The main comparison that I made though is I was using, what was I using before, like a magic weapon? And normally they're really weak to holy. How is that AR difference? 1-1? It's probably like 1-4. 1-2, there's almost no AR difference, damn. Yeah, they are crazy weak to holy damage, which is why I'm surprised. But I guess this does do mostly physical. I mean, it has a decent holy split. I do like it overall though, especially because it has Claymore too. That's how you already win me over. That's all I need to be happy. Okay, looking good. Let's equip this again. So Ghost Caller's Flame. Ghost Flame Call, thrust out armament to summon Ghost Flame, follow up with a normal attack to set the ground ablaze. What's strong attack? So this is just Death's Poker as an Ash of War. Which is why I said this seems kind of like a big deal. Because now you can have a bleed weapon with Death's Poker Ash of War, which is like the whole reason that Death's Poker is good. Like, it's literally just good because of the Ash of War. So having that Ash of War on a different weapon is insane. Like, that's insane. Imagine this on like a Flamberge or whatever, just to have, I mean, on swords and spears, small armaments, twin blades, backhand blades. So this would work on like an Uchigatana, for example, if you wanted fast attacks, bleed, and also a ranged option. That's actually ridiculous. If it works that way. Okay, so that's here. That's good, but doesn't seem like the entire area is made around that. There was another... Okay, I will say I got spoiled on something that I would rather not have seen. But I was gonna see it eventually, and I was never gonna find it out. But I figured I saw what you can do to these flame golems to fight them in the non-tedious way. But I think I'm gonna fight this one normally. What? I've seen Kata one-shot them by throwing a heavy... I think either was a heavy flame pot or a heavy oil pot in them, and they just explode. But I don't know, first of all, how precise it is. I've just seen it. I've seen it happen. So I don't know how precise... Like, you can probably do it from this cliff, right? Okay, wait, let's try it. Maybe it's actually easy. I think it was a fire pot, but maybe it was a furnace pot. I don't know. It was probably not. It probably was the oil one. Because how else would that make sense? It must be, basically. Wasn't there an oil one? Oh, so this guy already has aggro. I already have aggro on him. I don't even know how to get... I guess there was a spirit spring down there. I mean, he's not gonna de-aggro unless I put out. Yeah, I just saw it was a hefty pot. So, let me see what other ones I have. It seems weird that the fire pot are the only ones I've used. I just saw it was a big pot. That doesn't really make sense, right? Furnace. Lightning. Are you kidding me? He aggroed onto me. How? Why? Okay, let's try the fire pod. For science. Where are those? Here. I mean, he couldn't have, literally, he couldn't have seen me. But yeah, I suspect it's probably an oil pot or something, which... Wasn't there oil pots? There was, but there were small oil pots. I've never found big oil pots though. Gravebird ashes, I see. Because isn't there... Oh no, I guess there's this... I feel like there was. It sounds like a familiar item. Also, okay. Sorry. I could just go back and see what he did, but I honestly won't. I saw that there's a thread where you can throw pots into these big guys and they just die. That's all I can say for sure. I can't tell you exactly which pot though. Oh, you do have that? That's probably what it is then. I just seem to either not have it or have missed it in my brief checking. I would expect that that's what that is then. Okay, let me just fight the guy straight forwards. Just stagger. And if you want to mess around with that, I'm sure you can find a way to do it. Is he doing it again? Why? Do literally anything else. Wait. I might need to do the pod strat or some shit, because I've never actually found a guy, or have I found a guy that had legs like this? Maybe I have. I thought normally they have like ropes around them. Yo, bro's cooking, holy shit. He's cooking up a fire. Cooking up a storm. Hello, any actual fun attacks that you can like jump over or no? No? Okay. Hello. No, okay, he's just gonna keep cooking. Yay. I just need to see if these versions of them even stagger. It's not looking good so far. In fact, he's not even taking damage. I don't think I've even paid attention to that. I'm just so used to them not taking damage, but they are literally not taking damage. Hey, no spoilers, please. Please, no spoilers, Doge. I'm still on my first playthrough. It's fine that you've beat everything, but I'm just kind of trying to figure stuff out. I'm not done with the game. Soon though, probably. I'm not saying that is not the thing that works like that. Yeah, but that's still information that you have learned, that you are telling me. You tried it for ages, so you're telling me that that's probably not how that works. Like, please. Let's not figure out the boundaries of what's... call it backseating, sure. I was just trying to figure out what's going on. But Yeah, doesn't seem to be that way. Doesn't seem to take damage or stagger. Once again, this looks like... No, this almost looks like the tutorial for doing something else for them. Because they literally put a spirit spring right next to it. But like, how would I possibly know about these pods? Probably from somewhere. I guess I could just be like, I watched the stream. Okay, well that didn't work. Please don't hit me, please. Okay, but he's too far away anyway for me to throw anything in there. I will say, for the most part, the tiers that they drop have been pretty underwhelming. Other than the first one. Okay, he's pretty close now. Here's a fire throw. I missed. I did 20,000 damage. I think he just died or something. Oh! He tried to jump up, but he missed. Omega lol. Okay, please. But like, the problem is I can craft mid-combat. But it still did 20,000 damage per pot. So I might need a couple more pots. Especially if I'm gonna miss some. But yeah, it makes sense that any sort of hefty pot works against him, because that's a typical FromSoft thing, right? They put the first hefty pot and the pot recipe right next to the first furnace golem. They do like doing such little hints. These scoundrels. Okay, well, I keep that guy in mind. If I have a lot of pots, I can go for him. I've been there, right? That's where the catacomb is that I haven't done, and I probably should do that one. Because I still don't know who Charo is. Like, who's Charo? Hello, Charo? Are you Charo? Nope, not Charo. Are you Charo? I take that as a no. So, are you Charo? Who's Charo then? The guy who's apparently... I mean, okay, wait. That's why I probably should be doing the catacomb. Wait, but it's not a catacomb. It's a jail. It would make much more sense if there was a catacomb here. If this is supposed to be someone's grave. Okay, I guess have done enough stalling and I do the Lamenter's jail. I found this a while ago. I just haven't returned to there because I thought there had to be more. To this area. This is this is probably my favorite weapon in that I've used. The Great Axe moveset is ridiculous for the amount of stance damage it does. The AR is crazy high, 1,300 for something that attacks this fast. It freezes. The Ash of War can be kind of fun. It's like another thing you can do with it that I did earlier against one of the bosses is you can actually move during these to dodge stuff. Like I was dodging some AoEs with this earlier while also fighting. It's pretty cool. Like, it's not the coolest in terms of like, wow, this weapon is so cool, but I like how strong it feels. It's simple and strong. I still think, which I dislike, the probably strongest weapon I used was just a cold infused great katana. And that's probably because I haven't even used cold infused. I wonder if there's a backhand blade with a bleed on it, for example, or even these. Actually, I kind of want to use those. That's actually a good point. I actually want to use these. This is a good time to test them. Oh, really? Okay, I'm going back then. Like, if I use these, the jump attack talisman, the gravebird thing, the enhances throwing attacks. Yeah, sure, let's go with this. I put bleed on my backhand blade. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I think. And if there is a backhand blade with inherent bleed on it, so you can put bleed and frost on them with blind spots, and like the running R2 that it has for mobility, that seems crazy. Let me level up these Knight's Blades. Although they're probably somber. It's not a bad thing. The bird chopper is cool. It's a much cooler version of the jump attack buff. Jump attack buffing weapon, in my opinion. Like, I don't like the Raptor's talents that much visually. Okay, let's get these down to 20. No! It's Jover. Time to buy them back, Serge. I've been using Milady with Bleed for my first playthrough. Light grades, it's a fun. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a good thing. I will still say I probably spent around 2 million runes in this DLC on smithing stones. Regardless. Because they're ridiculously expensive. And I'm not leveling up anymore. I'm at a point, I think I'm like 161, and the reason I stopped here is because I started as a wretch with this character and have like multiples of 5 in my stats. Yeah, I do think they should have given... Okay, it's kind of a hard thing to say, right? Because I was gonna say, I think they should have given us a bell bearing for +10s, but I also kind of understand why they didn't. Because obviously you still need a reason for people to do another character. And maybe another playthrough. That's at least what has kept Elden Ring alive for such a long time, and I think. Okay, so in theory, I have like a triple buff right now on these throwing jump attacks. If they, that's the question, right? Do they count as throwing attacks, jump attacks, or both? Okay, I mean, that's not that great. Maybe they don't count as jumping attacks, but only as throwing attacks. But I guess it kind of makes sense. Okay, wait. Maybe I need to hit both hitboxes. The throwing one and the melee one. Because that's not too bad. And then was this again? Oh, I should also try, wait, I should also try the Ash of War of this. But this is probably much better against like larger targets. Upper level key, okay. So we're playing Hollow Knight right now. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, the first one at 1,700. The second one proc bleed. I mean, I guess the bleed was already building. Okay, maybe the throwing attack playstyle is not the play, but this is an L2 spam weapon instead. It's not a stance though. I mean, you still, the claw jump attacks are still good though. Those flash things are nasty, agreed. Please, I can't stand the sound. I need no salvation. Please stop the cyst, your wretched lamentation. Lament. There's a snake in there. This time for real, right? Surely. They've got some really interesting details on them. Yeah. And there was this attack where they just explode into like a juice. What? Oh my god, I almost fell. I didn't even see that. Okay. I see. Was it the Shriek of Sorrow? Dude, I think if you can actually consistently get like 2 or 3 that damage seems insane. If you can be like close range with that Ash of War against big targets, and it procs bleed. That seems wild. But this is actually Hollow Knight. What the fuck? This is actually the Hollow Knight dungeon. Like, it even slightly staggers some of them. And I don't have any, like, Lord of Blood's Exultation or... I mean, actually, I could use it. I'm pretty sure something is about to eat me. Oh, there. Yeah, the Lord of Blood's Exultation reached to me until here. Ugh. Who's that scream? My fashion is definitely not optimized though for this build. We need something cooler. I mean, the black feathers may just actually, these are pretty sick as well. With the hand that's caressing my butt cheek. It's so weird, the animation of like the cloak while you walk. The way it's like literally like what the fuck? Yeah, that's the attack that I mean with the juice. You don't want to be close for that. Dude, this is actually, I can never unsee this now. I need to use a different armor because of it. I'm never going to be able to unsee that now. Also, I kind of want to level up the what is it called? Rivers of Oceans of Blood. I wonder how this is against like normal guys. I know it's +0 right now, but I'm still trying to test. Oh, do I have to? No, I don't have to go down here, right? Oh no, I do have to. I do have to go down. That's potentially a problem because this +0 weapon will not be ideal here. This is +0, by the way. It's just like, I mean, I guess it just stuns them. They just get mowed down. I love the charger too from... I do really like the jumper too of this weapon. It just feels so powerful. Oh, a frost perfume bottle, damn. Does it also do magic damage? 60 frost buildup. Pure magic damage. Well, that's actually kind of weird though. Maybe you would use that and then a different weapon. Because frost is good, but it's mainly good if you can also do physical damage afterwards. I don't know what the overall stance on the mist, but I do think these great katanas are very, very strong. There are one moveset that is kind of whatever, but they just have more range and more stance damage than the normal katanas, but still get like the other benefits of them. Obviously, the R1 moveset of the original katanas is really good, but yeah, more inherent bleed, more frost if you like have frost affinity on them. The overhead stance, like that was only the last hit. Clarifying horn charm +2. Oh, low drop. Horns are sublime artifacts to horn scent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are the chosen people. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. Those horns do look crazy though. I still have yet to learn, and I don't know if there's even a way to learn that from the game, why America ordered Mesmer to go on this crusade. Maybe just because mom told her. The one that I just killed. Oh, mother. Yeah, they do feel kind of slow, but sometimes you can do like jump or two in and then stagger them, do this, and they're already dead. Wait, none of these are gonna spawn? Oh, there, this guy again. Ugh. Bye-bye. There's an answer, as in, you know that there's an answer in game, or as in, I just missed it. I haven't like discussed with anyone. I haven't watched, like I said, any streams of anyone who's ahead of me. I haven't had any discussion with anyone because I wanted to be as blind as possible. But everything that I've got from just investigating and reading text was essentially what this entire world is basically. Oh wait, maybe I can kind of piece it together because I hadn't made that connection yet back then. This is basically the spirit world, right? This is basically where you go after you die. And this used to be a beautiful place, just like raw ruins. But because Marika wanted to get rid of death as a concept in the first place, she also wanted to destroy the afterlife, essentially, or like... That's an angle I haven't looked at it from yet, but yeah. Also, I'm so lost, by the way. Like, I don't really know. Okay, that was pretty obvious looking, at least. It's locked. It really is a maze. Call of Tibia. I think we found one of those before, no? I thought I did find... Oh, no, I found the book to be able to craft these. So we need a key for up there. Yeah, I wonder. That's does seem interesting. An interesting angle to see it. Because that's the one confirmed thing we definitely know from that. Like all manners of death go to this place. We literally see coffins like ships arriving here. That's gotta be it, right? This is like literally the afterlife, the land of shadow. There's literally a place called like the lands behind, or which in this case they're also like physically there, but it's literally like coffins arrive here like boats, and we always have that symbolism of like the Tibia mariners, who bring the death to where they belong, and we see like death rite birds here and the Tibia mariners. So this is where the dead used to go. I don't know if they still do, but it used to be a very beautiful place. But everything that we see in the main area is what remains after Mesmer's crusade, which is where everything, for the most part, otherwise is burned by Marika's command. The lore from the shaman village, which I only found two items there. One that said that Marika basically didn't return from here, which could be explained if they instead replaced the concept of rebirth. Maybe the Scardo tree was kind of the catalyst for that, with cutting out destined death out of the Golden Order and the lands between. I only found two items, so I was wondering if I was missing one. This one was intriguing to me because obviously Marika could have taught Melina this. She could have taught Melina this incantation, but the only person we've ever seen use this incantation is Melina. And there was literally like a theory video made before the DLC that kind of explained that maybe Melina was just Marika in disguise, guiding us, the Tarnished, to reach her goal, becoming Elden Lord, because she couldn't anymore. Yeah, no, I don't want to hear them if you already know more defined answers. Like I said, I haven't actually talked to anyone. I've just completely stayed away from anyone's thoughts. I'm gonna join the discussion when I'm done, because I'm obviously also still missing some context. I haven't actually beaten the game. Did I come from here? Like, sorry, I know I'm talking about all of these concepts, but like, I'm also so lost. Like, wow. Okay, I haven't been here. Hi guys. They're just happy. You wouldn't attack me, right? I didn't attack your friends. Okay. Jail lower level key. The question is that for the... No, that's not even for... This is actually Hollow Knight, this catacomb. But yeah, that's also something that has been bothering me, that as much as this seemed like as many things make it seem like that this used to be the spirit world or whatever, it must have been... I guess, I mean, it is not anymore. That's for sure. Because in many other item descriptions, they're talking about the Erdtree and the Skadu tree coexisting. I mean, the entire concept of death and the lands between is kind of fucked right now. Thanks to the Golden Order. They wouldn't? Yeah, of course they did. So I think that was in the main room. Which is not here. I haven't even been here. Okay, wait, but this wraps back around. These guys seem pretty bad for no-hit runs. It's that like insta-scream. I guess you just need to know where they are. So I still need to find a key for the hidden wall, though. Dude, have I been here? This looks exactly the same. This ladder down. Okay, I haven't been here at least. That's something. No Stake America? Okay. Okay, and of course, the Lamenta is an NPC, baby. Maybe I should have busted out the good old golden stick again. What? He left. So, I guess it's not an NPC at least, but it kind of is. He has like an NPC moveset though. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I can already tell that this won't be my favorite fight. It probably won't even work, but I just gotta try it for science. No, he escaped it. I thought... Okay, he had like a protection against it. That would have been funny if you could skip this phase. So I don't know if I just have to kill them all quickly. Because if I do, I need like an Ash of War. Like imagine Radahn's sword here. Wait, why does it not work now? Now my Ash of War doesn't work against him anymore. He doesn't count as an NPC anymore or something. What an awful fight. Okay, at least I don't do that much damage. Yeah, this is not Deathblight. This is like a new effect, which I have like one mask. I guess I can, depending on how many survive during this phase, I get masks. And if I have like 4 or something, I die. So I actually need to hit the other ones, not just the main guy. Okay. Wow, this is engaging and fun. Can't wait for this in the randomizer. With the when you're weak and they're like Elden Beast scaling or some shit. You know what would actually be good here? The wheat cutter. That would mow them down. Like the weeds there. Wowee! The Lamenter's Mask. Okay, I need to figure out where this key is. Transforms wearer into a Lamenter and causes head to swell in size. Yay. A stone mask twisted into an expression of rapturous grief. Use while it is robed to transform into a Lamenter. The change cannot be undone except death, such as like the dragon thing. Using this mask while already transformed causes the head to swell in size. This transformation tallies with the state of a denizen of paradise. This must be the best item in the game. Oh, why did I remove talismans? That makes no sense. Lament. Yay. This changes everything. Lament. Oh, that's all it does? I guess you can use that as a move. I thought it stays permanently large. What's up, Nick, yo? Yeah, I guess the other one at least, like the dragon one at least does something. I think it boosts like Dragon Communion stuff. So, key ahead. Somewhere. Probably. God, how do you even avoid these in a no-hit run, actually? Question. Ow. I hope you can target them in advance. Okay, so we've been down there. Jesus, and it's so much damage too. You can jump down there. This is where you go up. Okay. Inert mead. Inert mead. Yeah, I'm just trying to find the key. This is not my favorite version either. But I'm an omen, I guess, so like a horn scent. I guess here they are just called horn scent. In the lands between, they're called omen. Because here they're not necessarily known to be bad. Wait, this is... oh wait. I thought it does continue here. I guess it didn't. This is what I get for not paying attention and talking about other stuff. Oh wait, did it? Maybe it did. Maybe I went up here. This I can't wait for the Facts Drive 3D map of this place. Is this my key? Wait, no, this is where I fell down, so I had to go. Oh god. So I had to go down and then to the right. And that's how I got to the big staircase. With the hidden wall. But the hidden wall had another door behind it with a key. That's so ridiculous. But I guess if you find the key early, that at least gives you a clue that there's more. Wait, but now I'm back here? So that twists back into the main room. Bleeding Frost get us to appear cell, yeah. Especially on a weapon like this because you also do physical damage. And you get both status effects, like you benefit from everything. Yeah, I also should be, I wanted to do a shorter stream today and do like dinner. But I ended up finding a lot of the things I wanted. And now I'm just stuck in this catacomb for... Okay, I see something over there at least. That should help. There's a blue item. But is that the item behind the hidden door? Or is that the item that leads you behind the hidden door? Oh god, I need to not die here so I can at least tell where I've been based on the dead enemies. Because I have been up here. Okay, wait, so this should lead me to the blue item, right? Okay, so that is that item. Oh wait, what? The lower level key? When did I find that? Huh? Okay, Lamenting Visage. Torch. A stone lantern carved to resemble a lamenting human head. The eyes vacantly beaming out light can be raised up when equipped in the left hand, illuminating more of the surrounding area. The unusual expression somehow imparts a sense of contentment. Blindfold of happiness, swing the head while covering the eyes, unleashing a wail of lamentation, making the user of the skill harder to see. To those who seek happiness, blindness is bliss. Okay, this is for the Lamenter build. This is when you want to troll people in PvP, basically. Got it. Makes sense. This doesn't seem like a very happy place. The Lamenter's jail, definitely not. Huh? Why was I like lamenting? I just started burning. Oh, they let you warp out of the whole jail now if you've cleared it? I thought it's only from the boss room, but I guess it's the whole jail. That's cool, I guess. Okay, so there's the golem there. I finally need to go here. I still want to go here, and then I want to see if this leads me to further quest lines. How does the parry work with square off? In what way? Like, you mean the one from the tier? By the way, square off got a buff in this for some reason, with the stance talisman. Wait, so she's gone. The Night Lady. And Emi is also gone. I saw someone saying the light attack from square off can deflect attacks. I've never seen that. I literally always spam R2 when I use this weapon in bingo. Like any weapon that uses square off. But if that's in the game, that's cool, and I didn't know it. Also...
What have you done?
That's what I figured.
You've wounded Count Emir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
Okay, so there's this now. Can I please use my NPC killer? Nope, not yet. I need this weapon. I need this weapon. Please, please. Oh, why does the weapon menu do that? It's actually become so much harder to menu like this because there's so many more tabs. That's definitely balanced and fair. No shot at that Stash of War, but... That's a faster Rivers of Blood. I don't even feel bad.
My
There's been too many NPCs in this game.
Mother, you will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here at my fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother.
Oh shit. Oh my god, what the fuck? The true final boss? This is... Whoa, no shot. This guy is teleporting around. But he takes a lot of damage from that.
My dear children.
I have no armor on, please. I'm a fucking Lamenter, dude. Wow, that's actually kind of a cool spell. I've never actually seen that used. Why does that not work anymore sometimes? I guess maybe there's like a limit.
Forgive me.
Yeah, try backstepping again, dude.
Truly, I desired
Get lamented on.
to be your mother.
Emir's bell bearing, maternal staff, high priest head, high priest robe, high priest gloves, and high priest undergarments. Yay. I need to die, dude. I don't want to be a lamenter anymore. Also, where can I get the actual cool sword from the first guy I was fighting, please? Offer for new items. Soft and well tailored. Gold embroidery decorates the purple cloth with a jeweled ruff that sparkles like a flower wet with dew. I'm probably gonna go to the final boss today. I don't know if I'm gonna do it because tomorrow I'm probably gonna if I don't do it today, I'm gonna do it tomorrow, and then I'm gonna finish off all of the exploration and finding items for more testing in the second playthrough. Starver Count Emi, who's made himself a mother of fingers, carried for wand of tail fingers of his own. Cool, dude. Enhances finger sorceries. The crystal ball, though representative of microcosm, would not receive any sign. FromSoft and their cosmic horror. Yeah, let's bring the bell bearing. Maybe there's any more. Maybe there's new spells on it now. I cannot believe how good this is against NPCs. The crux weapon, like the Midra weapon. God, it's gonna be even harder now with all of the names. Midra. Okay, Bale is good. Bale is good. We don't have much like B bosses. Midra. Romina. Mesma, I mean that's fine. Renala, Midna. Yeah, Bellbearing Shop 5. Okay, we have everything from the Bellbearing. Can I please return to this place now? Actually, let me buy some Somber 6s because I need them again. Because I messed up earlier. And then, can I please get that katana from that NPC, please? They were trolling with Lana's name? Yeah, I feel like maybe. Like, I don't know if that was actually from George R.R. Martin backstory, if they were just like, we're gonna continue the trend. So now I can't attack in here. Even though no one is here. I mean, I guess I can press the button again. And this time it's gonna open again. Is there gonna be anything else? Like, ever since I've seen this katana that this lady was using, I've wanted it, and I didn't get it from the invasion. I mean, this might just be nothing. Arcane and Inscaling. And boosts finger sorcery, which is like, okay. Those are the finger spells. Oh wait, there's something there. Was that there before? I feel like I would have seen that, right? I thought it was Sir Gideon Ofnir. Finger Weaver's Cookbook. Fingerprint Nostrum. Great. What does that do? Glinting nail. There's so many new crafting items. Like, how are we gonna remember those all? Boost Mind Intelligence, Faith, and Arcane, but you lose HP over time. I do want to try out using Melania's Great Rune together with the HP tier, like the lifesteal tier. Is this gonna teleport me there again? But there's not gonna be anything there, I guess. Grace is just here. Do you want info? Not yet. I'm gonna reach a point here soon where I'm done with investigating quests on my own. And I'm gonna just directly ask questions, but there's more stuff I want to investigate. Like, I still have no idea how to get up here or here. I haven't really tried either, though. Into the Land Bridge. Sanctum, Scoutatory Base. Does Freya finally say something else? I don't know where that quest is leading me or trying to lead me. I don't think so. It looks the same.
I'm afraid I truly...
She's been busy for 15 hours. The Rune Forge, we did that one. Okay, maybe I can figure out how to get up there. Maybe there's stuff in Rao I've missed. Completely. Dude. Yeah, and I think that would be my favorite place in the game, probably. Just visually speaking. Wait, I remember going back here, and that's also just how I got into this big building, this big ruin that's around here. Oh wait, but it makes me realize I never found a way to unseal the spirit spring. Where was that one? But that was like way over here. Also, while I'm here, I'm just to get that out of the way, that's at least something I know I can get. That's where I saw that I missed an item. She's finding, apparently she's figuring out the whole cosmos. With how much she's been, with how long she's been busy. I saw that I missed an item here, and I was like, dude, why is that a thing? Normally, any more important items, these are like the white beams of light, right? Or the blue ones. But there's like a pretty big pickup here that's just like a small little tiny... It looks like... Okay, maybe it is actually larger. I guess I just didn't see it. But yeah, this thing. This set that people are using during the reviews. Dude, okay, can you kill me, Mr. Runebear? I don't want to be Elementa anymore. Where's that at? It's where actually, I'm gonna try to not spoil it because maybe you haven't seen that enemy either. But I'm just gonna show it to you in the map here after I respawn. It's at the Rao base. Basically around here. Red pattern fabrics were allowed only to those who hunted bears, the greatest and most glorious of the Highlanders. Dude, that set is so badass. That's actually just straight up Princess Mononoke meets Highland Warrior. Yeah, very cool. I think my favorite set in the game is the one that I randomly dropped, though, the Fire Knight armor, so far, aesthetically. It was even cooler when I was actually using the spear. The Mesmer spear. Oh, I want to level up this weapon, actually, for exploration. But, okay, so that's, yeah, let's do that. And then... Because I just got some Shadow Realm ruins, and then... I need to figure out how to get up there.
Oh, snap.
Did you get the swords? No. I don't know where to get that yet. I was trying to investigate Freya's quest, and because, like I said, I'm trying to see if I can figure out quest lines by myself right now, and if I don't, then I might ask. Because I do want to go to the final boss, mainly to finally be safe from being spoiled who it is. I would like to avoid that. I just want to see what that is once again, because there's like things on the map that look weird. I don't think I'm going to beat the final boss today. A lot of people are hyping it up to be very hard, and I'm not going to play for that much longer, but I'm, especially because I'm currently investigating quest lines that I still want to finish off, if I can. Oh, I guess wait, I haven't picked up this item. Wait. What? Has this Albinoric been here the whole time? She's insane. She's on crack. Sorry. I was wondering why he has no griefs. Like, I was wondering why can I not buy his griefs? Why should she have? Why did she have his pants? Was Gaius into Albinaurics, or what's going on here? Blue silver metal is blue silver is a metal born from the same mother as the archers themselves. Okay, I think there was an item in the game before. I think this is the new one. Riding atop the boar, he called his other half. Gaius was in fact a warrior of Albinauric extraction. Oh, an Albinauric going to school with Redan. He called the boar his other half. Okay, good for him. Cruel joke, for he would not wear them because his legs don't work. Yeah, or they didn't function. Or I guess he already lost them. Yeah. Being an Albinauric. A talisman depicting an archer wielding a longbow boosts attack power of precision aimed shots. So like actually when you aim down sights, the Albinauric archers were in a class of their own, and their deadly long-range specialists struck fear into the hearts of men. Yep, if you've ever been to the Erdtree, you know. Okay, well I'm glad I found them, but I could have probably found later. Ansbach wants to find out something. The Dragon Priestess is gone. Saint Trina hasn't said anything new. I haven't met Moore ever again. Where's my boy Moore? I miss him. I mean, it just looks so good. The way the colors pop out of the black stone ruins. So I don't know how to get over there. Okay, I can see how you get over there now. That's actually, that seems quite obvious now that I look at the map. But I don't know how obvious it actually is. That area is beautiful, especially when the sun goes down. There's like this light shining through the trees and stuff. It's wildly beautiful. Okay, and then I can go around here, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm done work. Nice. That's huge. Wait, I had this grace. Oh. But I still can't quite get up here. So I have to go from here. I don't even know if you can go to these places. Like especially those hilltops. I mean, it would make sense if you can. It's Elden Ring. Okay, well that doesn't work. And torrent doesn't work in here. Yeah, we do hate birds here too. And I can't even use torrent here because my plan was to maybe go over here from here. But that doesn't work either. So instead would probably be within the ruins. Like within the ruins there would be some sort of lift then. And they would go back over the bridge. But I don't know, how would this even relate to any quest line? No idea. That's really what I'm trying to see. But maybe I'm wasting my time here. Oh yeah, there's a lift here that I guess I haven't found. That would help. I don't know where I'm on the map, but that might at least lead me there. Okay, that's a good sign. Is this a good sign? Wait, this is not a good sign. I'm just in the same place, but different. Oh, wait, I never went up there, though. I do actually remember seeing that, but not going there because I got sniped. But wait, that lift also must have done something? Wait, yeah, because I didn't figure out how I get to the golem. Or was there a way? Yeah, I don't think there was. Not an immediately apparent one. Good angle, man. Good shot, man. You're great. You're the best. Okay, I never went up this lift. This must have done something for us. Oh no! Oh no! What? I've never seen him. Apparently the lift isn't super safe, so be careful there. So what does this do for us? It gets us to a slightly higher level. Or we can kind of ride around here. Yeah, that's like literally the first enemy I fought fighting, entering the and like the DLC, and I was like, oh, I'm in trouble. What is this, like a comedy lift? We can go here. I guess we can jump onto the roof, and what does that do for us? Oh wait, there's this area. Wait, how did I completely miss that? The Vinebird Feathers. That was a spell that was in the previews as well. Oh no. Wait. But this goes down. No! Oh my god. But isn't that the same lift that I took to get to Romina? I guess I just went out the other way. Yes, more, yes. Fuck off, dude. I mean, I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is how I found the Romina boss. These ruins are like a little bit too complex for me, like the actual interior part of the ruins, and they're also pretty dark, which I guess I could put my torch on, but even then, I didn't really enjoy that part, like going, I liked every time I was outside in this area, but the big halls that were like this, kind of missed the mark for me. Okay, I am not sure where I could still go. Right now I'm just riding in a circle, I'm aware of this. But I mean, other than Romina Arena. Yeah. No. Maybe this way? Just a triple check. No. That is also a dead end. So this area seems not really... I mean, honestly, the way it looks also makes it seem like there might not be anything there. Just because there's no ruins on there, no nothing, no trees. So maybe it really is just there to be there. Is kind of my conclusion. That means the only area potentially interesting would be this one, but I don't really see how that's related to any quests. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do one more check of locations. What do I get up there? And then if I can find the NPCs or continuing, finding ways to continue their quest lines, I'm probably just gonna send it forward. And, Graveside Plain, but this will be by the Elak Great Bridge. And, what I will miss this playthrough after beating the final boss, I will miss, and then collect next time. That's obviously how my first Elden Ring playthrough went. There's no way I can get up there. This way. Yeah, I mean, I will beat this DLC so many times that I personally don't really mind, but I can definitely see if you're not necessarily planning on doing that, how that's annoying for sure. There's clearly something up there. They've actually made the effort to show it up to us. That's the belfry. Wait, maybe I have to go like around here and then jump over. Could that be a jumpable distance? Oh! I literally tried to teleport. It didn't go through, and instead Torrent sprinted up the cliff. Okay. Classic FromSoft no hints. I mean, there were some hints, right? Like, I understand what they're investigating. I understand that Ansbach is interested in Moog's remains, which is interesting. And that, like, to me, what would make sense of is Freya was interested in Gaius, right? Since he is obviously relevant to Radahn. But even after killing Gaius, she hasn't said anything else. And I haven't been able to... I mean, maybe I missed something in the stone coffin fissure? Relating to Moog's remains. The Charos hero's grave is also still suspiciously... Okay, there's a grace at least. That's something that I haven't found. So that's already a good start. Okay, this looks like one of those mausoleums over there. Kind of. But how do I get there? I could potentially see if you went over there across the bridge. Maybe there's some sort of cave that then leads you up. That could be a possible angle. Alternatively, I've been at this church. I've obviously been in this village. Been in the swamp. I've been up here. There was the forge. This is where the dragon was. What did the grave say? Skadu Altus West. Wait, can I write down from it? It kind of look like steps leading down. Okay, that has to be too high. But what about this side? This side looks possible. Oh. But will this even lead me over there? Grave glove word 4. That's it? No way. That might be it. That's where I initially entered Castle's Answers. Yeah. I opened that chest. What? I guess I touched the legacy dungeon area. Okay, this clearly seems like a place you can go to, but I don't know how to get down. This is too far for Torrent. Very sure. So there is something up there, but that's not even what I'm looking for. Like, that's the sort of stuff that I probably missed that I'm okay with missing. Like, completely. There's a small survey, and honestly, I think even if we progress the story, these things will still be available. The really concerning things are quest lines, because oftentimes quest lines, when major story progression changes, become unavailable. But this is another thing to mark. Still don't know how to get there. I don't know how to get here. I've been here, I've been here. I have already marked this area. This is still suspicious to me how there's an entirely named area with so far only a furnace golem, a dungeon, one mini boss, some items, and that's it. Like, it's a little suspicious to me because I still don't even know who Charo is. This Rooting Coast, it seems like I may have missed graces there, but I feel like I rode around here so many times and didn't see a grace that I don't know if that's actually true. Like, it seems wrong, but that's just the result. There's the boss here on the way to the summit. Senesax. I finally reached this area. I need to still do this ruin. I went down here, did the catacomb. There's maybe some mysteries left in the abyss. The quest lines that still interest me are, number one is how do I get the Sword of Darkness? That's an item I would like. Is my chest piece giving you Dedica's Vow effect? Maybe. It would make sense. No, never mind. Oh, no, it's not Dedica's Vow, it's this effect. When attacking the wielder is less likely to stagger from counter attacks, but would also take increased damage. It would have been interesting because the duelist stuff that also depicts snakes kind of gives it. But yeah, I think it's just this effect. You take more damage part. Oh wait, I have literally did I not see her earlier? Or
Count Emir.
or was she not there?
Stars. The sky. I see them not.
Oh no. Okay, if you know which version gives you the katana, tell me. I don't care. That's something I would look up. I don't care. Or I'm just gonna look it up on Extra Life if no one knows. But that being said, I have played this DLC for about 35 hours. Occultation. Okay, what do you get with the other one? Like I said, this is allowed now. I would look this up if I was not streaming. Okay, it's a Spirit Ash. Okay, thank God. Oh my God. Okay, that's so annoying because I feel like I would have also gotten the weapon from the Fire Knight had I given him Occultation instead. And then I got his summon instead, which I haven't used a single time. Okay.
No light. Anywhere at all. This is the night I know. Our night.
Right. Sword of Night, thanks. What is this? Blood loss, dex magic, witching hour slash. Holy shit. This dual wield with the Starline sword. Honestly, if I was ever dual wielding this, I would want a second copy of it. Sort of an all-consuming bottomless black that devours even the light that shines upon it. Wielded by Yolan, sword hand of night. The blade of the sword is only semi-corporeal, and thus cannot be guarded against completely. Hold the sword level and infuse it with the dark of night before unleashing a series of incorporeal attacks. This attack cannot be blocked, can be charged to increase its power. Oh, there's another item here. Cherishing Fingers, the other sorcery of Emir. He was using in the fight. Okay, that's badass. I wonder, it probably doesn't work. Because it's probably not considered a stance. If that perfectly times a Relana stand... Ah, that would have been sick. Very edgy, very cool. Spicy indeed. What's good with this? Just multi-hit, I guess. Oh, I don't want to kill the turtle. Hello. Sorry, sir. I mean the dog, obviously. Okay, now I need to figure out, because I need to leave soon. It's almost midnight. I didn't plan on going this long. I need to figure out if I want to look into Freya's and Ansbach's questline and Moor's questline, or if I just want to send it and do a full completionist playthrough in New Game Plus, where I actually look things up actively. Because I'm still not gonna leave this save of my game even after the final boss. I'm still gonna go around and collect weapons I wanna take into New Game Plus. But I'm doing New Game Plus anyway, where I test the DLC weapons in the main game. And also would do quest lines I've missed out on the first time around. So I just need to figure out Freya. I feel like I would like to continue. Maybe let's ask vaguely if some of you know in which area I have to go, just in general, for Freya's questline. You are free to tell me. It's also pretty possible. Oh yeah, like a hint, yeah. It's also pretty possible that not a lot of people do. The hint for that is fine. For now. Also, if anything changes, I believe the mausoleums will probably still be obtainable. Even after burning the sealing tree. Does anyone have a hint? Otherwise, I'm probably forced to check Wiki as well. Which again, I don't really mind that much. At the end of the day, it's a quest that I would have missed. You need an eye. Oh, okay, that's actually fair. You know what? That's something that I forgot in my memory. That's actually something that I know I could have still investigated more. I know there were items here that I definitely missed. Yeah, so I'm assuming that Ansbach's... I was always assuming that Ansbach's and... What? Oh. That Ansbach's and her storyline are kind of related. There was an item on one of these animals that I didn't figure out to get. Or was it the hair of the person down there? Because, like, I think when he says we are basically two sides of the same coin, I was thinking that he probably is talking about Freya there. Yeah, the Wiki's definitely behind, but it makes sense. It's gonna take a while. Wait, have I just never beat this guy? There's just like a guy there with a fat ass item. Oh wait, my weapons +0, help. That's not good. Sorry for bothering you guys. Alright, let's cut them down like weeds. Okay, they're burning me down like weeds. I'm gonna be full HP before I... If the weapon out of this staggers Fire Knights, then that's amazing. Or does. This is how I felt when I beat the NPC that drops this weapon. This is how it felt. Oh, that's... Okay, I'm very glad I found this outside of the quest line. Just because it's probably like the prettiest thing in the game. Jesus Christ, the Carians flex so hard. They love flexing. Holy. That's awesome. So can I dual wield shields now? Do they get the twin blade moveset? Oh, they don't. They don't even get an L1. Never mind. If you do a shield only run, yeah. Honestly, I mean a shield only run now with the parry tier. I'm down. I was wondering which weapon I want to use. Actually, I do probably want to use when I do the parry only run. There was this dagger that's like, especially, that also has like a normal parry on it. Main gauche. Yeah, I used the deflecting heart here as well myself for 2 major bosses, and it completely changed and made them much more fun, in my opinion, and easier for me. I did Gaius with the deflecting tier. That felt so nice. Because he actually had like these perfect openings to guard counter in between. And the parries felt really good. And I'm pretty sure he's designed around it. Because they made his stance like especially low. Like 2 or 3 guard counters per second. Which is not normal for an enemy this bulky. So how do I get over there? I guess... Wait, no. Isn't this the main floor that I'm on right now? It is, right? Oh, wait, because I lowered the statues. Oh. I had never even considered that. But because I lowered the statues, the hair is now down. But how, wait, how do I get this low? I guess I just keep going down. This weapon, fucks. Get outplayed, bro. Get weed cutted. Weed cutted? I guess weed cutted. Wow, this weapon is toxic. Where's the lady? The lady's over here. Would I survive this jump? Probably, right? Oh, yes! Oh, it's a short sword. No. I want the long sword like Blaze. Still fine. Oh no, there's so much worse. I need to farm the other guy at the Shadow Keep to farm the long swords. That's okay. Little bit of an overreaction, okay. So this item, yeah? Wait. Never mind. Pearl Drake Talisman +3. I thought for a second maybe... Because like, who is this person? That's, by the way, really nice to have, though. That's like all damage negation, right? Other than physical, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I want it, but I guess boosting item discovery. Like, I thought for a second, who even is this person? Because this is clearly a person. Obviously, they're ginormous. They couldn't be the remains of Moog. Okay, so there's another item up there. Another blue item. On this level. What? Little bro is literally too small. That is the issue with the Grey Katanas, by the way. The R1 moveset is really not that good. But the jump R2s and some of the Ashes of Wars are good. And the charge R2 is fine. It's just like a big slap. Oh wait, this one has a pierce. Wait, that's actually sick. The Grey Katana doesn't. Holy. This one is, that's actually big. I love those charged attacks. Smithing stone. So I have to get a buff me. This is like such a complex area that it's hard. What? Was there an item down there the whole time? I guess a lot of things changed when I moved everything down. No. Fuck. I think that's possible, but I don't know if that's the intended way. I think that was there already. I see. Can I get there? With cheese? Only from above. I think I have to go from above. Sucks for me. I'm gonna check one more time, but... I mean, I guess I can get up here. That jump has to be possible. I don't know why I got like no distance. Okay, is this is this right? This doesn't feel right. Actually, it kind of feels right now. It didn't feel right at first. Great. Okay, well, I don't have the time, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna look up the quest, unless somebody can give a really specific hint. Like I said, I don't want to risk getting spoiled in the final boss, so that's where I'm headed next. But I'm gonna do this quest line first. It could be any of these blue items, and each of them are gonna take me, I don't know how long. So yeah, this is what it is right now, and I don't really feel like I'm missing out there. So. Storeroom Grace, 4th floor. Okay, that's where the message was left about the different entrances to the church district, I think. Near a shelf, there's an item. Okay, I see the shelf, I think. Whoa, I got like lags there. At least possibly. It looked like you would enter from the outside. Because it looked like there was like a light there, like a door, but this could be wrong. Because I've already been up here for sure. It's around here, yeah. At least the Edge of War doesn't hit that hard. At least against these guys, maybe because it does fire damage. Oh, it doesn't even do fire damage. It's pure physical. Oh yeah, see, I don't think I went down here. And that's what it looked like. It looked like there was a window there. A secret rite scroll. I'm gonna read through that real quick. Few can decipher the scroll, which is, describes the secret rite of the divine gateway, said to be found at the tower enshrouded by shadow. A lord will usher in a god's return, and the lord's soul will require a vessel. And that vessel is like what, Moog's remains? A lord will usher in a god's return, and the Lord's soul will require a vessel. I guess maybe Ansbach needs to know about that first. I'll see what she says. Yeah,
really.
that makes sense. Because he was directly talking about Moog's remains. That's why I thought, I mean... The only way I can be surprised now is if the final boss is not Nicola. Knowing FromSoft, maybe they pull that off somehow, but we'll see. But like, you have to do all of this additional stuff to find out that Mikola is probably a bad guy. Like, you have to go all the way to St. Trina, do the quest lane to feel like, oh yeah, you should probably kill him.
It does make one think. Perhaps our concerns are but... Well, what's this? Yes.
Yeah, she loves that tablet, that sound tablet.
I should have known. Even the truth was itself mere folly. As if using Lord Moog to gain entrance to the Land of Shadow were not enough. He plans to use his corpse as the vessel of his king consort. He has forsaken.
What? That he's actually playing 4D
soul.
chess.
He desires only his empty shell. It beggars belief, but I'm afraid Tender Mikola fails to grasp the humiliation implied by this act. One thing is certain. My dear lord deserved better.
Okay, I don't know about that. It's not like Moog is the best guy, but like... But how did he plan... How was it needed that Moog takes his cocoon to enter the Land of Shadow? Unless death is the way to enter here, but that's not how I entered. I mean, I just touched the withered arm. Okay.
Righteous tarnished. You have my gratitude. You have given me the answers I needed, but I can hardly fathom it. Such folly. Unto the end. I am a warrior, but I've aged. I cannot afford to act hastily. Curse it all. I know my limits. I could spend the rest of my life honing my craft, and still that creature would be out of my blade's reach. The absolute folly of it all. The absolute folly of it all.
Okay, that seems like we have chatted. I guess I'm going to Freya. She's still looking at the tablet.
I'm afraid I truly...
Never mind. She's afraid she's busy. Reload area. Ah, that's annoying. There's no grace. You always have to run. I guess I can just run through. Ansbach could have had a nicer place to sit at.
Righteous Tarnished. Could you please
Okay.
give this to Freya?
Yes.
Thanks to you, she too will have the answers she requires.
Perfect.
Freya possesses a youth I no longer have. This knowledge will surely stoke the flames of valor within her. Yes. I can see her barreling into the fray right now.
Yeah, I don't know why I have to reload area. Letter for Freya. Okay, I'm doing high school talk.
Perhaps I shouldn't meddle in her affairs, but this is the only way I can help. Perhaps this is the...
Okay. Honestly, I'm not trying to be mean here, but I kind of just want Freya to die. No flame. But I want that sword. Sorry.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly.
I was so scared for a second.
From
Holy
Sir
shit.
Ansbach to me? What on earth could it... Oh. Yes. Of course. I see. As the Festival of War concluded, General Radahn's soul met an honorable end, but kindly Mikola wishes to revive it, which is fine by me. I know it would pain old Jeren, but war has always suited General Radahn best, and certainly far more than any honorable death. Endless war to invigorate the soul, as befits General Radahn, the Great Lion.
Okay, I kind of hate this because if this ends up being a spoiler for what I'm gonna see there, that's kind of sad.
Thank you. Now I finally cast off my misgivings. Give my regards to Honorable Ansbach. Tell him, if we should meet in battle, to face your bow would be fine enough, but to face your blade would be an honor.
Golden Lion Shield.
All that remains is the fight. For our kind Mikola. All that remains...
Like, he's also trying to re-summon Radahn, so is the final boss gonna be... Like, if the final boss ends up being Radahn and Mohg again, but, like, stronger? Nah, they wouldn't do that, right? Right? Shield made to resemble a fierce golden lion with luxuriant mane. Awarded to especially valorous members of Radahn's personal guard. Roaring bash. Roar like... So she used to be that. Roar like a golden lion and deliver a shield bash from guarding position. Damn. Okay.
All that remains is the fight.
For our kind,
All
Mikola?
that remains is the fight. For our kind...
What? Is she still brainwashed? What did I miss now? Okay, Can I burn the thing? I want to see it now. Even if the quest is like, if the quest is still super long, honestly, I just want to see it. I don't want to go another day not being able to escape that. Yeah, honestly, I don't care. Even if I'm not finishing the quest line this way, I just need to see it now. If I'm missing If I'm missing any quest lines, I'm doing it on the second playthrough. I need to know. I don't even know what this is gonna do in the first place. Makes sense, DK. If you need to leave, leave right now. Because we just burned the seeding tree. Yeah, this time it's us using the kindling. Let there be fire. Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna stay on fire just like in the lands between. Because oh, the shadow. It's no longer veiled in shadow. So it's technically still there. So that never even burned down? It was just veiled in shadow. What? Holy fuck. That's insane. I teleported to Farum Azula. That looks insanely gorgeous. I'm in Farum Azula. Where am I going? Wait. Oh, it ported me over there. Enir Ilim. That's exactly what that looks like. Okay, we have Limgrave now and Ilim. This game was inspired by me. Yeah. I was gonna say this looks exactly like a Lord of the Rings city, and that name is very aptly for that too. Enir Ilim. I don't want to use this weapon here. Also, there's probably there's no way that holy damage is good here. I don't know what I want to use. I kind of want to try out the Sword of the Night. It's kind of anticlimactic right now to leave though. Okay, I guess I'm using this for a little bit longer. Wait, but this is like a separate area. I could also just go through the door, right? Holy fuck. This area is gonna be awful. The prettier the area, the worse the gameplay. That's a FromSoft staple. And since this is probably the prettiest area I've ever seen, this might be the worst area ever as well to actually play. Wait, but so the divine birds. Oh god. And they do not stagger. Normal enemy, by the way. This is the equivalent of a Bokoblin. I mean, not quite. Let's say like a blue Hinox. Nah, like a Moblin. But Hinox is a boss. Oh, I should not use this weapon here. Now that I think about it, I'm taking more damage with it. That's right. Yeah, I guess it's kind of fair to call these a Moblin because you could put them in like the base game in any dungeon. Maybe even is a boss. I guess he was like a boss after one of the stone sword keys. Bro, that is absurd. This is completely absurd. A snake. Probably, or maybe, no, those are horns. Dude, I can't believe it. This is like a running meme. Me seeing anything that's like lengthy. Oh, a snake. But those are probably omen horns. Oh, it's Big Chungus. Can it be... Can this game ever be surpassed? How? In terms of the world, right? Like, what do they need to do? I don't think anyone else can do it. So they would have to do it. But I don't even know if they can. Okay. Wait. Is this where I would have... Oh. This is where I would have entered. Where the thorns previously were blocking the path. I see. I wonder if this elevator exists. Like, I wonder if you can pull down the elevator, or if they made this like intentionally so that it wouldn't be a speedrun skip or something where you go past the thorns. I mean, not like that would stop them. They would probably just zip there anyway. Okay, so there was a balcony with Big Chungus. Dude, am I actually gonna be there? Where am I going? What's my goal right now? Whoa, what the fuck? There's like people climbing up the tower. I guess because at the top of it is the Gate of Divinity, so it's like them trying to reach that. Okay, well, back to Big Chungus. No food sounds good. When I just want like a snack, I eat popcorn. I love popcorn. It's not necessarily like a full meal. What's the Rivers of Blood I have? It's Oceans of Blood. No, it's actually the Rakshasa's Great Katana. It's actually really cool. It has like a Claymore Charge R2. I like the jump attacks of the Great Katanas a lot. Oh, I need to fight McDonald now. Nothing personal, but this guy just pissed me off when he was being summoned by his like friends. My god. Cutting through men like weeds. Is what the item description of this says. Wait, this is where I came from. There's flies there. The music is really nice too. It does sound very divine. I do want to try out my other katana though, that I found earlier. Lightning proof pickled liver. I wonder if that's a hint or not. If what we're fighting will be lightning themes. Of course, here in these, it is like very epic looking place. These small items just end up being like bones. When on like a random spot in the world is like a cool armor set. Also, the fact that I have like Revered Spirit Ash Blessing 10 and I still haven't used the summon ones is kind of sad at the same time. I'm definitely gonna try out some of the summons I got here in this next run. That's a damage of a fly, by the way. Like, it's literally a fly. From Software fly damage. God, that's so stupid. It is kind of satisfying. Like, the slowness of it makes it kind of more satisfying. Oh wait, what was my prediction? I made a prediction, by the way. If you want to track this back in my Discord, and this could be entirely wrong, especially given how many revered spirit ashes are being dropped here. But before the DLC even came out, I said, I wonder if they're gonna make a mechanic where if you try to summon against Mikola, he's essentially gonna bewitching branch your summon against you. There's proof of that. It could still be wrong, but if it's right, I feel really cool. And that's only if Mikola is even the final boss, which I still don't know. I'm just kind of assuming it. God, this is beautiful. Like every single angle from here, looking at the Erdtree as well. Tree ahead. Like, I mean, it looks possible. We like parkour here, right? Oh, I like Noki. Spira. Summons a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. So essentially what the guy was spamming. Superior sorcery of the Tower Priests, wielded as an incantation of the spiral. Wrap one's arms together and hold them up to the heavens to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Column of light persists for as long as the button is pressed. The spiral is a normalized crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. It's a normalized crucible current. They're definitely a fan of it. Another item ahead. Pearl Calling Finger Remedy. Yay. Co-op time. Oh wait, that was just the... okay. How's Shadow of the Erdtree going? Very, very amazing. Probably my favorite FromSoft content for... I think this basically just made... I was always between what my favorite game casually is, between Outer Wilds and Elden Ring. Don't get me wrong, Outer Wilds is a super special experience, but you just can't beat this. You literally can't beat this, and I don't know if this will ever be beaten. I would be happy if I see it, but I don't know, man. This is where I dropped down, this is where I jumped up, I got Spiria. But this time I just proceed. What the f... So maybe the lightning... Oh no, I really don't have the weapon for stuff like this. Sorry. Divine Beasts, Giga Chat. Sorry. He also summoned Rain just to get a 20% damage boost or something. Or 10, I don't know. Yeah, let me not use the weapon where I take extra damage. I don't think that's a good idea. Right now. And yet, let me use something I'm used to. For this part of exploration. Let's bring back the good old cleaver. And let's jump on some people. Also, I came from down there. But I never went up here, did I? Oh no, I went up here. But what about going upstairs? Did I do that? Was that how I got back to the tower? I guess that's how I got back to the tower, to send the lift down. This place is a lot. Sensory overload? No, that's where the lift was. Oh, that's... okay. It's just nothing. Unless... You know, sometimes there's invisible bridges in these games. They have existed before. For example, in the Mountaintops of the Giants, in Dark Souls 3. What kind of damage is lightning? Lightning. There's just lightning damage. Which apparently I have no talisman. Oh, no, I do. I even have a +3 version of it. But I think that guy was actually more scary with his physical damage. Like, he has like some lightning stuff, but if anything, him hitting me hard is what scared me. I'm going to the boss. I am gonna give it at least one attempt. Because I'm assuming as well, with how people are hyping it up, that it's hard, that it might have a second phase. So I might not immediately see the second phase today, because it's late, like it's past midnight. I haven't eaten. I might be able to get to it and give it a try. And then tomorrow I'm gonna try and beat it and do the exploration I still want to do. I didn't. Oh my god! Dude! Fucking Margit out here. What? Oh man, I thought I was at least getting something here. What the fuck is going on? I was just picking up an item. 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 Sorry. So yeah, this is what I was. So yeah, this is what I was referring to earlier when I said that the prettiest areas tend to be the most annoying. What an awful guy. There's another one. But this time I can't reach him. Holy fuck off, this is awful. Thanks, Miyazaki. What did you abandon here, Mikola? All his fears. Oh my god, I still am not reaching. I feel like, I don't know. I should maybe do some more exploring. 15, apparently max is 20. I mean, I guess we'll see how bad it is. I'm 1 away from 16. Oh, hell yes. It kind of looks like the people on the routes, right? In the catacombs in the lands between as well. The way those are climbing up the routes. You tell me I'm gonna have to go there. Okay, maybe I won't see the final boss today. Because I also don't want to rush this area. I didn't expect that this was there. I thought it's like, oh, it's just like... I thought it's just like Elden Ring. You burn the thorns, you enter the boss. That's not the case here. I'm not mad about it at all. I'm happy about it. It's just not something I planned for. Especially because it's like literally the prettiest thing ever. I played Dark Souls 3, yeah. Not the DLC though. I was trying to do that, but I didn't get to it yet before this came out. Oh, dude. Okay, with all of these spirits... Okay, so either this is an elaborate joke for you to use your summon against Mikola, and my theory is true, or they really want you to use a summon in that fight, which is what's actually scaring me. It's gonna be one of the two. Because I've gotten like 5 or 6 revealed spirit ashes in this place. Don't tell me this is another one. Okay, that's actually better. Oh, okay, there's an ice form. Sun warm stone. He literally just two-shot me. He just two-shot me. By the way, that was 2 attacks. Maybe there was like a little bit of the frost wave that did like a tiny bit of damage. But that 60 Vega... Okay, I mean, I guess I don't do the holy damage thing anymore, that's fair. But still, that's crazy. And I guess my armor is not optimal either. Yeah, I guess. That thing's heavy. Is that what making me heavy? Oh yeah, it is. This was kind of stupid, but we're here to survive right now. We're in survival mode. The note there specifically sound a little bit like the Lane Dell theme. Which I guess makes sense in a way, because this was probably the capital. I mean, Ballarat. Okay, I made a mistake. Run. If you're running through this place, you need to know where you're going, or you're fucked. Okay, this looks too interesting. I don't know if it is anything, but really. Hello. Horned warrior ashes. I would have preferred the guys that do lightning. Personally. Okay, and now I'm getting a summon as well. Like, I don't like where this is going. Wait, is this like a shortcut? Am I skipping the Lion Man right now? It looks like I am. Because here's the Lion Man. He doesn't know Pepperlove? Bye-bye. I already fought one of you guys. Wait, no shortcut leading down? Oh no. Wait. Wait, this guy took a lift? Oh, what the fuck is that back there? That looks... Okay, let me take this lift first, because that looks very much not... Yeah, okay. Okay, I think we made it. Oh wait, there's an item. That looks insanely epic, by the way. Like, literally like a godly temp... Wait, but how do I get up here? In the first place? No. No. Wait, how do I get back to this lift though? These guys suck on stairs. They can't play the game. Okay, so how do I get back to this lift later? Nice. Or was this lift just... I mean, maybe this is not even it. Because this is like the right hall that the Grace is in. But the staircase is broken. I know this is very much teasing, but I need this item. Like, I need it. Gravebird's helm. Stonehelm with a tinge of green. One empowers spells which summon rings of spectral light. Where was that? There was more to it. Gravebirds are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves built where all menace of death ultimately drift. Wait, okay, this might actually not be it? Oh, wait, this looked like... Okay, never mind, I was wrong. Didn't this look like... Okay. But you know what I mean? Like from that angle, it was like, oh, there's like a platform there. But I mean, it does go a lot higher, so it makes sense. It's the wind, man. He just straight up summons a tornado from the boss fight. Bro, what the fuck is he doing with me? Okay, yeah, I take it back. This guy is actually... I mean, he's harder than... yeah. So now I don't know what I do. How do I go to the lift I just found? This area is making me obviously clear that I might want to pick up another Skardu blessing here and there. So see, I can't reach it. This lift was only there to go down. To the somber sea. So I actually have to still do the whole path right now. To even reach that line, man. Ouch. Let me see if I missed the grace up here. This is just code line, man. And that gets you back in here. Like unless that, like it looks like there should be a ladder that you can kick down here. That would be the classic. But you cannot. This kind of looks like the Farah Missoula Malikav arena. How fast do you want attacks to be? I literally cannot hit this guy back because my stamina is empty. What the fuck? Okay, I mean, this is literally the hardest enemy in the game. And he's just sitting there. This moveset is more complex than like the Putrescent Knight. It just is. What's going on? I'm in Emir Elim? Emir Elim. And enemies here are mad. I'm at 15, which is... actually, I can be at 16. I forgot to sit down. So doesn't it, that's probably not that bad, but I hear you can be a lot better. So Roderick Harder, that's the only one who even gets a chance. In comparison. Going for the final boss. Wait, the final boss is here? Wait, there's like a huge spoiler. No, okay, I'm kidding. $15 is crazy, but I wouldn't say high. I see, apparently it goes up to 20. Which seems like solid, but not... I'll see if I'm gonna feel like I need more. Actually, I'm 16 though, because if I sit down, I'd be at 16. I hate the fact that I kind of just run past this guy, but for some reason my ego wants me to kill the Windman. But what I might do is I actually might run past the Windman in case there's a Grace after him. Because if there's a Grace after him, I can get the Grace first and then fight him. Run, 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 bro. Windman is distracted. Okay, see, this is exactly what I was hoping it would happen. How? How did he hit me out of the air like that there? Nah, I'm gonna kill this guy, but like, this moveset is fucking wild. And he's not gonna drop anything. That's the worst part. The other guy gave me what, like 8,000 runes? You found the final boss? Apparently so. Wait. If the final boss is right there, I need to look at the clock as well. Maybe I'm still gonna beat Windman. That's Ledda. Just as a reminder, at one point I said that it would be revealed that Ledda was Miquella after all. I said that on day 1 of the playthrough. Not saying that this is what is about to happen. It could just be Ledda like Gideon, right? Like, this doesn't necessarily have to be the final boss. But just a reminder, I could be wrong about it. Wait, if we do fight her as an NPC, maybe I should be ready. I wonder if it depends who's here. If it's not Miquella, I wonder if it depends who's here. Depending on who you sided with. Probably not. Maybe? I don't know. I just go for this. This could be... What?
It's been quite some time.
It is Gideon.
It was never kindly Miquella, was it?
There's no way they made her yet the same way.
So that you might ascend to lordship.
That's actually
Why
hilarious.
come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords. Such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Miquella the Kind,
apparently
then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
What? Be summoned to challenge Needlelight, Ledda, and her allies. Thoriel? Why can he be here? Oh, and... So this is like a 1 versus 3. Okay, do I have to do this? I have to do this. Bro is a scythe. I mean, in an NPC fight. Okay, let's just see what this is like first. If this is a spammy, toxic 1 versus 3 NPC fight, I'm gonna summon the boys. I don't care.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Holy shit, what is that tone?
Needle Knight's Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Needle Life?
I am the Red Mane Freya.
I couldn't even choose
The time
them.
has come.
What?
I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it
Why is
something
she-
to remember.
Wait, this beats Lion's Claw? Also, the soundtrack is fucking crazy. What is that soundtrack? Horn sentiment is an adversary? So is the charm in effect again?
I never could have imagined it. That you might be the
I will
Erdtree's
say one
rightful
thing, as
lord.
much as I like the DLC, the amount of NPC fights is too
Such
much.
as it is, this battle
overall.
could not be more fitting for the birth of a
They
new
went like
god
double
and the coming of a
NPC
lord.
fights.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Erdtree. Lord of
You
Marika.
can't even get hit out of that
You two
animation?
deserve to face the
This weapon is fucking insane then.
Your lord is slain.
Well, I guess you can.
And you are next, Marika.
What did he say? Your lord is slain and you are next, Marika? Or because I'm like Marika's lords. The Elden Lords. Okay, well, we would have to kill Freya fast enough. If we don't want to 1 versus 2. I'll try it one more time, maybe because the music is good. Oh, but did we really need fierce gems again? I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this.
Mikula the Kind.
Who's saying this? Is this
Needle
Mikula?
Knight's Ledder,
Because
Dryleaf
they are talking
Dane,
about
and our allies
they're talking
will
about Needle
never
Knight Letter.
allow this.
So is this Mikula's voice?
I am the Red Mane Freya. The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Savage Lion Claw. But why is she talking? I guess she's talking about herself in third person. Oh, and they heal too. Okay, yeah. Yay.
I never could have imagined it. That you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord. Such as it is, this battle could not be more fitting for the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about this one. Yeah. Maybe, is it supposed to be like a gladiator fight for sheer entertainment? I don't know. It's like challenge Needle Knight, Ladder, and her allies. And I guess you're supposed to potentially bring your friends. It's against the spirit of what I've been doing this run, which is just to do everything by myself. But like, I set myself up for just a horrible time that way. Where there's 10,000 HP enemies who heal, who spawn at the same time, with some of them casting magic, having hyper armor. I guess we'll try again.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Ledder,
Don't you dare.
Dryleaf Dane,
Okay.
and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane.
I also have an idea, actually.
Time has come.
Wait. It makes no sense, right? They must be under his charm.
I could not hope
I just
for a
don't know where
word.
this item is, so this is pretty anticlimactic. Where the fuck is this item, please? Sorry, Freya, I'm looking for a tool right now. Sorry, Freya, I'll be back with you in a second, okay, honey? Let me just equip that item, yeah? I'll be back with you in a second.
Tis just as the woman
Oh,
said
sorry,
it would
Hansen,
be.
sorry.
Lord of the Erdtree, Lord of America, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Okay, this did nothing. I thought maybe they're under... Like, why is Freya mad at us now?
I never could have imagined it. That you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord. Such as it is, this battle could not be more fitting. For the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
Okay, so what do these guys have? This guy has the projectiles. Did you just see my health bar? I did. For a little bit, at least. So it seems like they do some damage as well. Yeah, okay. That's fair.
You're next, Marika.
Just even out the numbers. Yeah, but like sometimes, yeah, actually, yeah. At the end of the day, the reason to not use summons normally is to have a more fun experience learning the boss. Like for me, it was with Bale. I thought it was weird when he was switching aggro and stuff. Let's bring in the boys. Why is the Tholier even here? Didn't I kill him? At the appropriate time. So I guess when the second guy comes in, Pure Blood Knight Ansbach. Maybe they get in there.
Don't you dare approach
Don't you
Mikula the
dare.
Kind.
Like, what is that
Needle
line,
Knight
dude?
Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and
It's
our
actually pissing me
allies
off.
will never allow this.
It's working.
I am the Red Mane Freya. The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it.
I think there's like a
something to
max of
remember.
time this works. Like, I think after the third time or something, it just stops working. It's probably fair. Okay, where are my boys? She's full life again. Hello? Hello? At the appropriate time, I'm gonna have the boy. Ah, and they are homing projector, just like the... Ah. Just like the good old skulls that Mr. Lionel likes using.
Blood of fire. For the
Okay, stop
dignity of
yapping
my
in hell!
Lord and Master Moog. Righteous tarnished. It appears that our interests have aligned. A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. My blade. Watch closely.
Thank you, Sir Ansbach.
What?
The mere sight of your blade sets my heart aflutter.
Oh, you can
All the
cancel that.
more
That's
I
big.
yearn to crush it in my grasp.
Hello, Sir Ansbach. Sir
It's just as
Ansbach.
the woman said it
Sir
would be.
Ansbach!
Lord
Back
of the
blades!
Erdtree,
Okay.
Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikula, please, redeem our
Hansen, yeah.
Well,
okay.
good Freya. It will be my honor to test my blade against a red man.
Yeah, let's go in here.
I never could have imagined it. That you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord.
Yeah, no more flowers left, yeah?
Such
This
as
is what
it
it
is.
feels like.
This
This is what it
battle
feels like to
could
be
not be more
outnumbered. This is what it
fitting.
feels like to be
For
outnumbered.
the birth of a new
Moor?
god and the coming of a lord.
Why? But not Moor! I can beat... But I can't beat Moor! And Dane? What the... This Freya person does not want to die.
For doubting you. I am here only to grant Citrina's singular wish.
Dane,
I will
but we were
stop Mikula
homies.
the Kind. He will never become a god.
We go all the way back.
You and I fighting.
Oh shit.
Tragedy this
No,
is.
yeah, I know, Moore. I don't want it either.
How readily the sensation returns.
It really is a tragedy.
The runaway spirit of war.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
That is absolute bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. That is complete bullshit. The fact that she just spawns on my back and then they make a wall. Holy fuck. Let's build a wall, I guess. I really don't like this though, I will say. This is so unnecessary. Like, the only thing that's epic about this is the music. I don't know why this needed to be included. For the people that like PvP, why don't they just, like, make PvP good? Like, why is PvP always forced on you in these games? I never liked it, and I will never like it. Your quest progression shows changes who shows up on each side. Yeah, I guess I never really caught up with. I guess I also didn't find Dane again. He was probably somewhere in the ruins, so that makes sense. But why Freya?
And our allies will never
I thought I had Freya
allow
quite a
this.
bit.
The time has come.
But I guess not enough.
I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
I mean, maybe I get a sword at least, Copium. Probably not though, I probably only get it at the end of her questline or some shit, because I only got her shield so far. But I really didn't know what else I needed to do, but I guess we'll learn that in the next playthrough starting whenever I'm done with this. We're gonna go for max completion there. Because it seems like no matter what, you're gonna be versing someone.
Said it would be. Lord of the Erdtree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
But I sided with Hornsent.
Of the pureblood knights, I stand with blade aloft
against Leather.
Blood of fire.
And now he's on
For the
Leather's
dignity
side
of my
fighting
lord
against
and
me.
Master Moog. Righteous tarnished. It appears that our interests have aligned. A balm upon my
That's kinda
soul
sad.
it is that we do not meet today as enemies. Now, my blade.
Dude, that's...
I never could have imagined it. That you might be the Erdtree's
Actually
rightful
ridiculous
lord.
damage.
Such as it is, this battle could not be more fitting for the birth of a new god and the
By
coming
summons on
of
the
a
other side of the
lord.
arena, walking left and right.
Your lord is slain.
Oh, this is shit. I hate to say it, but this is just bad. Like, is it bad because I lose? No. Because if I did this first try, I still wouldn't have enjoyed it. Other than the music, I would have been like, oh, nice music. But put anything else here. Put anything. Like, put a fucking gargoyle from Elden Ring. That's better than a NPC fight where your summons just chill and you fight 1 versus 3 against people with hyper armor. Summon Mimic here. If anything, I'm gonna summon my boy. Taview. Taview? Is that what it's called?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
It's because I didn't summon him during his the Messer fight, but he still had... if that's the case, that's also kind of annoying. Like, people want to play the game just 1 versus 1.
This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
So forcing you to summon NPCs to get their quest line, I don't think that's something they've done before, right? Like, you could still do quest line afterwards normally, even without summoning them. That shield is pretty good. That sword has good reach too. Is that a curved greatsword? It actually might be a curved greatsword. A curved greatsword, but... Nah, I guess it's more like a greatsword. I should have cancelled him there. Why are they faster than me? Hello?
I stand with blade aloft, blood afire.
Like this gameplay is probably the ideal way to play this, by the way.
I never could have imagined it. That you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord.
Yeah, I'm not really paying attention to what they're saying. Sorry, I'm fighting like
Such
7
as it
NPCs at
is,
the same time.
This
They're all
battle could
healing.
not be more fitting.
So I'm sure
for the birth of a
I could
new
pay
god
more attention to
and the
words.
coming of a lord.
Okay, I'm rotted because he threw a pot at me and it insta-rotted me. I'm just gonna keep running until my adversaries are there. That's probably the strat.
I am here to serve Citrina evermore.
It's fun.
You and I, fighting. Tragedy this is.
Gaming.
Simul, I do not wish to fight you. I have no purpose I must see through.
Well, good Freya.
Oh!
It will be my honor to
I
test
prefer
my
shields.
blade against a red blade.
Oh, he's fed rolling.
Nicola the Kind will help us forget.
Thank you, Surroundbar.
This just seems so strange. Like, this seems like such a clown fiesta now.
All the more I yearn to crush it in my grasp.
This seems so out of place.
I am deeply sorry for doubting you. I am here only to grant Citrina singular
Seems like
wish.
it's a weak rod
I
at
will
least.
stop Nicola the Kind. He will never become
Okay,
a
boys,
god.
this time we're going aggressive.
Righteous tarnished. It
We'll
appears
show
that
them
our
what. Oh
interests
my
have
god, they
aligned.
didn't even summon yet.
A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today
What?
as enemies. Now, my blade. Watch closely.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before the withered arm.
Yeah. Me too.
Not the finest blade, mightiest armor, will spare your life. You have no understanding. Kind Nicola, a Citrina's love.
Looks like my summons don't have HP bars. Well, apparently they have. They do, because right now it's 1 versus 3 and my summon is AFK.
Haha. How readily
thought he
the
has that.
sensation returns.
Look at my summon. Whoa,
The
look at.
runaway spirit of war.
He just ran past them.
I can't fathom your convictions. After knowing
What is he doing?
what remains to pledge to your Lord of the Lord.
Lady Leda, your suspicions were dead on. In the end, I could not bury the memories of Lord Moog and our pact of blood.
By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its needles that will stitch you into death.
Yeah, fun fight. Let's do it again. Can't wait. What else do I have that's pretty good against NPCs? I'm assuming they can also bleed. I mean, we might as well go full Sweat Lord against these guys. Just bring out the weed cutter, dude. I don't care. We're gonna cut them down. I will take more damage, but hopefully we'll just stun lock them or something cheesy. I'm just gonna press L2. It's exactly what I want from my final area of the DLC.
Don't you dare approach Mikola the Kind.
This will not
Needle
get
Knight's
This
leather,
doesn't help.
Dryleaf Dane, and our allies.
Pissing me
will
off, dude.
never
I don't even
allow
know why,
this.
but why does she say it like that?
I am the Red Mane Freya.
Please.
The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
How do you like this, Freya? How do you like this? How do you like this, Freya? How do you like this? Oh, I'm out of stamina.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Erdtree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
No! What is that ring?
For the dignity of my lord
No,
and master,
please
Mo.
shut the fuck up
Righteous tarnish.
and fight.
It appears that our interests have aligned. A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. Now, my blade. Watch closely.
I never could have imagined it. You were fine.
Thanks.
Truly, a glorious battle. It was.
Oh my god, he does not miss. Oh, he has shield crash.
You and I, fighting.
I'm sorry, Noah.
The tragedy this is.
You're the only one I'm actually sorry for.
How readily the sensation returns.
Even if you're using rod pods.
Runaway spirit of war.
They're already all here now.
Deeply sorry for doubting you. I am here only to grant Centrina's singular wish. I will stop Mikola the Kind. He will never become a god.
I seem to have made
Oh,
poor
7,000
judgment.
damage on Moore.
About you.
Dane, that's not bad.
Or perhaps Centrina.
This weapon is fucking insane for this. I hate it. I hate that
Mikola
I'm
the Kind.
basically not per se forced to use it, but like, why would I not use that? Dude, my summons are the biggest trolls in the world.
Lady Leda, your suspicions were dead on. In the end, I could not bury the memories of Lord Moog and our pact of blood.
Not the finest blade, nor the mightiest armor.
Well, there goes the weed cutter.
Spare your life from the poison Teolie.
I can't fathom your convictions. After knowing kindly Mikola, what remains to pledge to your
Bro,
lord?
this Ansbach guy has to be the most useless fighter in the game. I've never seen him actually do something.
Forever.
All he does is run around. At least Dane got poisoned by his own friend. That's what I like to see.
No understanding. Kind Mikola.
Kind Mikola. Ikada.
I'm sorry to speak kindly, Mikola. Make
Die.
the world
The weed cutter is
a
out.
gentler.
That's it. We get Leda's sword. But what I hate is like this is exactly how I didn't want to play in this run, and it's so encouraged in a fight like this. It's like slow rivers of blood with the boys. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's at least somewhat worth it then. We're getting the big loot. Oh yes. Falks. Oh yes, exactly. Dane's footwork. Yes. Okay, never mind. Worth it. Sorry. Wait, so this was... I actually unintentionally did the right play. By having Freya be not on my side, kind of. I got her sword, which is what I wanted. Alright, testing time. It's gonna be 1 AM again when I'm done with this. I haven't eaten. This game just does this to you. Oh, you can't try weapons here. A technique for hand-to-hand combat. This is gonna be a quick reading session. Without the aid of a weapon. This martial art focuses on kicking techniques. This kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a dry leaf. Dude, if this boss can happen in a randomizer, I don't think it can, because it's not considered a boss. Thank God, because I would never play randomizer again. This kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a dry leaf who's sworn ally to Ladder. He acquired these skills by training with the aid of a waterfall. Oh, that's what he said. That's what the message said. I guess I could have maybe found him there. I still haven't found him there. Letting the water beat his body and throwing himself into its basin. Great shield. Oh my god. Made of the unusual metal known as verdigris. Boasts greater guard capacity than damage negation. This is the shield only run. To the extent that the shield will continue to protect its target even if its bearer should die. Ready the shield with both hands and charge forth while maintaining guard, ending in a shove imbued with verdigris magic. Knocks back nearby enemies but does not cause significant harm. Hold to extend the length of the charge. No, I'm continuing now, and then I'm just having a little bit of food after I'm done, and then we continue tomorrow. Freya's greatsword. It is a curved greatsword. I saw that R1 moveset. Oh, that's badass. Kind of looked like one. Physical damage, spinning slash. Really? That's so underwhelming. I guess that means it's a... Is it a smithing weapon then? Weapon of Freya, a red mane, greatsword decorated with a mane, much like the weapons used by her liege. The spirit of Freya's training lingers in the sword, enhancing the power of red mane battle skills. Falx. Curved sword with a long sickle-like blades. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. Forged by a Hornset in the name of revenge. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Against Mesmer normally, but maybe I guess because I destroyed his revenge. Sorry. That was not the point. I just wanted to fight Mesmer. Dash up to an enemy and slash them open. With the blades held in each hand. By holding down the button, the initial dash will be extended. Follow up with a strong attack to hack the enemies to pieces. Ah. Light greatsword with gold and inlaid. Weapon of Ladder, the Needle Knight. Deals holy damage. Though polished to a minor sheen, this blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the cull of her knightly comrades. Skill of Needle Knight Ladder generates 10 golden needles, which pierce the target all at once. Those pierced are purged of all ailments and special effects alike. So this is bad if you apply special effects, so it's just like pure holy. I mean, it has a splits. I mean, it looks awesome. We didn't get Ladder's armor though. Most bell-bearing. Verdigris is said to be the gift of an outer god, possessed of an enormously hefty yet subtle strength thanks to its rusted nature. Yeah, pretty good loot. Holy. What is Freya's armor like? That's actually badass. That's actually really badass looking. With these gloves, holy shit. Dane is still there. Oh no, I looted him. Sorry, Dane. There's Ladder. Ladder's armor. Chest armor of Needle Knight Ladder. Slightly strengthens attacks following a dodge roll or backstab, as well as dash attacks. Embroidered with the golden cross tree motif, the chalk white cloak and Cerakote symbolizes the honor of the Needle Knights. Kindly Mikala fashioned as his needles to quell all, to ward away. That also looks badass, actually, with the rest of my armor. Especially with this light greatsword. I want to go to an area where I can actually try the... looks like an androgynous Jon Snow. Yeah, kind of. He has some makeup on. Where I can actually test the weapons. I kind of like the combo of black and gold. I did want to use a light grace. I mean, I'm really struggling to believe that whatever is coming up next is going to be weak to holy damage.
Righteous Tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter.
So did you already achieve godhood?
Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry.
It is stylish, yeah.
It was you, wasn't it?
It was.
Who defeated Lord Moog. Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous Tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood. I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind, I presumed he'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was. He serves another master, but Satyolier performed magnificently. Perhaps he too...
I don't know, I'm sorry, but I feel like Weed Cutter carried you guys. I don't know what you think, but I'm pretty sure it was all the Weed Cutter. Does this have the same charger too? Oh yeah, it does. Wait, I don't know if it does. That seems kind of slower. Oh, I guess that's the two-handed. I kind of like the one-handed. Because this is pretty slow. Oh, but it's actually... it's okay. What else do we get? These ones. They have bleed. So you can charge this. That's kind of cool. They deal pure physical, but I believe you probably won't be able to like frost infuse them, right? Do I not have... Yeah, you can't. Oh yeah, okay, thank you Sleepy. I believe that was because I don't even have the cinema emote, even though I see it all the time. So Freya's armor. Still badass. I haven't actually checked which armors can be altered either. Her greatsword was... where is that again? Where is that again? Oh, it's a curved greatsword, that's why I keep missing it. Oh, is that the one with the weird follow-up R2? Where you're like... oh yeah, it's like Bloodhound Fang. But Spinning Slash... I guess Spinning Slash... was Spinning Slash a thing on curved swords before? If it was, I've never seen it. Okay, you can buff this one though, so this might actually... this is a smithing weapon then. So that's pretty cool. You could like cold infuse this. This would be nice for the drip. And what else did I get? Oh, the footwork. Honestly, that's pretty good, because I guess if Ansbach was against me and Tholier, I would have gotten like a perfume battle. I guess I would have liked to see the scythe that Ansbach is using. Okay, this one still has Palm Blast. But how? I guess maybe it implements... Oh, it implements more kicks into the moveset. The normal moveset. I see. I'm gonna go in there with the +0 needle sword. That's, I think, the coolest of the weapons. And just see what's up. Maybe this boss is really weak to holy damage. It should be. Every final boss otherwise is like really strong against holy damage. Can't do anything here. No, I'm done leveling up. I mean, this is just a general tier. Alright, let's just go in. No more stalling, it's 1 AM. I'm gonna take a look, and then tomorrow we... I'm gonna explore, and eventually when I'm ready, actually attempt this. Wait, Tholier can still be here. And Ansbach can too. Oh god, I don't like that. I do not like that. I do not like the fact that there's 2 possible summons that you can put here. I don't like that at all. You gonna spend his runes? Nah.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival.
There's infinite runes in this world.
Both your deeds will ever be praised in song.
Mine, right? He's talking about me. This is the Gate of Divinity.
Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
Oh god, this is exactly what people wanted. There's no way. What the fuck? I have not seen this at all, and I'm surprised because it seems so ridiculous. It's Ganondorf Moog Radan. I mean, it's just him. He's him. I give up. Promised Consort Radan. And we get the Radan theme. Oh, this is gonna be so sick. And the way he looks as well, holy shit. There's like some omen horns in the armor now. And you already know there's gonna be a second phase. Okay, I think the second phase, there's gonna be a second phase. There's no shot. We're gonna fight Promised Consort Radan and someone, probably Mikola, maybe not, I don't know. This is fucking insane. Okay, he still does that move. Can you still... Okay, you can no longer strafe behind him. It's actually crazy how many people wanted this and they got it. That's so ridiculous. You need to beat Radan and Moog, by the way, but why? Yeah, there's like, oh, so I don't know if the second phase is gonna be more Moog-like, or if it's gonna be Mikola, because there's like omen horns at his boots. I guess they were just using his remains to build a vessel for the consort. I wanted this, but not as the final boss of the DLC. Still cool though. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I still think it's cool. It's just that I can already tell that the fight is pretty crazy. But yeah, there's no shot. I mean, obviously I was using a +0 weapon. I could put in a couple attempts right now. But I think even if there's another big spoiler, whatever, if there's a second phase and you fight Mikola or you fight... I'm still gonna go out of my way to not see that, right? Like, it's not like I'm gonna look up the fight after the stream, but I think if there's a hidden surprise, it's probably this one. I mean, who knows? Maybe part 2 you fight Godwin. But that would feel kind of weird, fan service-y. I mean, who knows? I mean, there's 2 summons here. Maybe there's like 4 phases. You fight like everyone you haven't fought yet. Verdan, Goblin. I'm still gonna go out of my way to not figure it out. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I don't think Holy is the play here. From what I could tell, it is probably... Actually, what would be funny is if I was using his swords against him. Because I'm pretty sure they deal 30% extra damage to gravity enemies. Okay, I feel like I need to... Okay, I feel like this might be my build. Because not only does it look badass, but imagine the mirror matchup. The drip. The mirror matchup, and it actually might deal the 30% extra damage if this is still considered a gravity enemy. Nah, I'm just gonna mess around a bit tomorrow. But yeah, I can see that you might want to bleed it up. We'll see how it goes. If it's a really hard fight, I'm better starting to learn it now. I'm not... Once I can't be spoiled anymore, I'm not... opposed to being stuck on this fight for really long, because I'm not in it to win the race to first YouTube video or whatever. I'm in it to learn the game long term, to be able to do randomizers and bingo and stuff. So if I get my ass kicked, I'm getting my ass kicked. Okay, so did I never get the golden needle on this file? Where do you get that again? Limgrave? In the dungeon, right? Finding him in a rando? I mean, it would depend on the scaling, right? Golden needle is from... oh no, I mean the golden... Maybe it's not golden, the sewing kit to like... to do the thing. To alter armor. Yeah, but I mean... I don't know what the way that Domo is doing the fight. I would imagine probably just like 1 versus 1 with some melee weapon. Maybe not. It's gonna pay off, like even if it takes you 2 days, 3 days. If you're planning on eventually being able to play bingo, challenge runs, or golden steel needle and kit in the Church of the Pope. Wait, okay. So it's not even related to this area. For some reason I thought you can alter your clothes after this. I'm talking about the thing that allows you to alter clothes. So that's just in the Pope Church, that's it. I guess it's just because Bog is down here that I thought it's related to that then.
Your tongue. I welcome. I am Muriel. My apology. Do you?
You get the regular needle and sewing needle? Oh, well, that's what I wanted because I think this is probably not gonna count unless there's a new sewing needle for DLC specific ammo. God, but it looks so cool. I kind of want to brute force this build. It's gonna depend on whether you get the 30%. If you do get the 30% buff against gravity type enemies, and they're clearly using gravity attacks, then this might be okay. There's no DLC 1, I see. Oh wait, I just almost rode past the cave. Hopefully, wait, let's just weed cutter these guys. This is my new favorite thing if I want something to be, this will look stupid. I just go in and use a weed cutter. It's my new favorite thing. Weed cut them up. Bye-bye. I actually can't wait to revisit all of these areas of these new weapons. Yep. Bye-bye. Mainly because the altered armor for me in the base game was kind of whatever. I never specifically liked any altered version more. And I don't know, maybe it's still gonna be this way. So this has never even crossed my mind. Cleansing Chamber Anteroom. Is that even it? No, Divine Gate Front Staircase, probably. Right, actually no. Actually, yes. So Divine Gate was just up there. America was there at one point. Becoming a god. Let's see. Okay, there is an altered version of this one, but yeah, see, this is the thing, like, usually it just removes the cape. Like, yeah, pretty cool, but the cape version is cooler. And usually, I mean, I guess maybe sometimes it adds a cape. Yay. Mesmerhelm altar without hair, that's fair. That's interesting, that's actually completely different. That's a cool idea, making the dress completely different. Egon's armor without the hand on your ass. Finite armor, worse. Oh, this costs money, that's right. Armor of Solitude, no cape. Yeah. So we're in the DLC map in relation to the base game map. So we're in the DLC map in relation to the base game map, right on top of it. And not necessarily, if we are, then, if you're just thinking because of the clouds, the clouds are here because we are really high in this world. Like higher even than the peak where I was fighting the dragon. So I'm gonna use this a bit more, but honestly, the pure drip of this build entices me a little bit too much. I can't even wield them at all right now though. How much strength do I need for this? 38. Okay, well that's not good. Increases damage taken, that's not what you want here. I just want to see how it feels to jump attack this guy. The Gate of Divinity looks awesome. Seems like there's like some amount of windows. 1, 2, 3. Wow, that actually combos you. That's sick though. I'm still trying to understand what even goes on here. So badass. The theme is obviously great. It's always been great. Okay, this comes up pretty fast. Oh, those don't end. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it stops. Last attempt. I need to, dude. I need to stop. I need to stop. How is it 1:15? Help. I need to stop so bad. Okay, I knew it was gonna come fast, but I was drinking my juice. Like, please. That's sick. That's fucking badass. His face looks kind of weird though. I mean, I guess Radahn's face kind of looked like that, but not exactly. But I guess he was kind of rotten. Yeah, the fact that Leonard isn't here is the worst. Or Leonard, I think is his name. $460 at like +0? Oh lord. That's gotta be pretty good, yeah? Okay, it's kind of reminiscent to his normal. Ouch. Whoa, he has blood flame. Okay, okay, so that's where that comes in.